I am here. I couldn't seem to unmute myself for some reason. It was really annoying me. Why is that working? What the heck? It's working now. Oh, weird. It's not working anymore. Maybe it's because I didn't launch an admin mode or something. That happens with Discord a lot, so that's probably what it is. If I had to guess. Ah, well. Anyway. Let's see. Switch over to the actual game. Doing Battletech again. Having fun with it. Didn't get very far. Hopefully, my voice doesn't break again. So easily. So pathetically. Embarrassingly. But it happens, I guess. Perfectly normal. Talking for 4 hours straight will do that, I suppose. I may need to ease it up a bit, as my throat is still sore from yesterday. I might be getting sick, honestly. I don't know why or how, but I can't imagine why I'd suddenly start having throat problems out of nowhere. So I have cough drops, you know, for things, but I haven't been really coughing at all, so who knows. I suppose I've also been leaning back in my chair, so you probably can't even hear what I'm saying very well. Anyway. I forgot how long this loading screen was. Wonder why. Just a black screen. I guess I could read all the tooltips. After moving in combat, if there are no enemies in range, brace your mech to end its turn and gain defensive bonuses. Of course, I can't cycle through the tooltips, so I just have to sort of wait for them to go on their own. Oh, okay, fine. I didn't want to read those anyway. Who likes reading? Reading's for people who have books and things. Okay, what was I doing? How does this game work? I forget completely. Contracts, that's what I want to go.
You got questions? I have answers.
Always good to see you at Ops, Crim. Can I do something for you? I want to know more about the debt situation. Yeah, sure, that's fair. I'm glad you're taking an interest. I've got time to get into the rules and bolts of the... Oh, what? Nuts and bolts. God, my eyes are all blurry. I guess I'm tired, too. We've got time to get into the nuts and bolts of it if you do. What do you want to know? Remind me why we took out so many loans in the first place. How much time have you got? I mean, we've been hit with 1,000 expenses since we were forced to flee Karamadr, but I guess mostly you're interested in the big ticket items. Well, first and foremost, there's the Leopard. Still owe a lot of money on the ship, and losing her isn't an option. Then we've got all assorted fallout from our impromptu trip across the frontier. Jump passage, docking fees, miscellaneous travel expenses, all paid for on credit. As if we had a choice. Who are we in debt to exactly? I want names. How about I give you the top 3? First, you've got Blue Horizon. The big commercial bank on Lyreton. They're the ones that own the lease on the ship. Then there's the Indri Consortium. They've got people everywhere. But they're based somewhere in Merrick space. We borrowed from one of their associates to make the jump away from Karamadr on the day of the coup. Finally, you've got Lockdown Lending. They're a frontier outfit from Hashtur. And they're about as crooked as they come. Now, I wouldn't normally do business with an outfit like the Double L, but we didn't have a choice. They made a deal with Blue Horizon to buy half our debt. So, that's the big 3. A commercial bank, a shadowy financial consortium, and a bunch of leg breakers in cheap suits. And each of them is dangerous in its own way. That's enough money talk for now. Let me ask you about something else. I got some questions about running the company. Oh, it's a tutorial. I don't think I need to worry about this. Actually, maybe it's like interesting dialogue, perhaps. Remind me what I need to know about mercenary contracts. Outfits like ours depend on the Mercenary Review Board to post certified contracts working for reliable employers. I say reliable, but let's face it. Grim, most jobs come down to us doing our work with the rich and powerful can't be seen doing. Oh, that the rich and powerful can't be seen doing. Mercenaries are deniable assets. What intel will I get about a contract before I accept it? Oh, we travel from system to system, picking up jobs and making ends meet. Sure, space travel costs sea bills, but some employers are desperate enough to pay travel expenses for mercenaries willing to make a few jump gig for the gig. I need to, like, get in the headspace of reading dialogue, because I'm stumbling. Doesn't help that the text is a bit small, and I have to lean forward to see it. Okay. What intel will I get about contract before I accept it? Most employers will give us enough info to understand who we're fighting and why. Some are cagier than others, but by and large, they want us to succeed. Because of this, we generally get enough intel to get the job done. It isn't a perfect system, but it works out well enough. There are a few key things to look for in a contract. First, you need to understand what type of mission it is. Next, you should take account of the climate conditions in the area of operation. Finally, it's important to know the expected strength of the opposing force, or the OPFOR. Vital, even. Tell me about the mission types we may be offered. In my experience, most contracts come down to one or more of a few basic ideas. Blowing something up, taking someone down, or keeping something safe. Or making a mess with heavy ordnance. There'll be variations here and there, but for the most part, our job are gonna fit into one of those categories. Giant bipedal weapon platforms aren't exactly known for their subtlety. Tell me about climate conditions. If you're not watching the climate conditions, you're not in full command of the battle fleet. In most environments, you gotta watch your mech warrior's weapons fire and jump. Let me reread that a bit better. In most environments, you've gotta watch your mech warrior's weapon fire and jump jet use so they don't overheat in their battle mechs. Badlands and deserts make your mechs run hotter, so you're gonna wanna pay careful attention when you're not fighting there. Low atmosphere, non-terraform planets are worse. You'd be wise to swap out some energy weapons for ballistic weapons in those environments, or pack on some extra heat sinks. But the vacuum of lunar environments is the worst. It's counterintuitive, I know. Space is cold, right? But no atmosphere means basically no heat dispersion, and you're sitting on top of a fusion reactor. Use your jump jets sparingly or you'll shut down in no time. All that being said, frozen environments are like heaven for our mech warriors. The heat from weapon fire and jump jets dissipates at a much greater rate. You'll have the maximum options on the battlefield. Tell me about mission difficulty. It's important to have an idea of what you'll be up against once your lance hits the ground. Unfortunately, mercenaries are often on the ass end of mission intel, and the most we'll usually get is a rating of the enemy's overall strength. At best, a mission's difficulty rating will give us an idea of our post-mission repair bills and medbay time, or a signal that we should avoid the mission altogether until we can bring bigger guns. Let's go back for a second. Can I withdraw from a contract? Oh, I suppose I keep forgetting there's like dialogue here to read too. It feels like he's like gonna default back to the same sentence every time. Yeah, Red Comet, of course. This can be a lot to take in, I know. We can go back and forth as many times as you need, just say the word. You can absolutely withdraw from a contract. There's the great thing about being a merc, it isn't our fight. We're here to make money, not die for a cause. You can back out of a contract negotiated at any time with no harm done, but once we deploy onto the battlefield it gets a little bit trickier. If things start going sideways during a mission, we can still withdraw to save our repair bills and medbay time, but it may still cost us. If we withdraw before achieving any objectives and destroying at least one enemy, the Mercenary Review Board will rule it a bad faith withdrawal. Not only will we not get paid, we won't get any battlefield salvage either. Plus, our reputation will suffer, both with our employer and the MRB. Now, if we withdraw after achieving an objective and destroying at least one enemy mech, then the board will rule it a good faith withdrawal. Our pay will be reduced, but our reputation won't take a hit, and that's an important thing for business. That's a cool mechanic, I like that. Tell me about reputation. There's a lot of dialogue. A mercenary outfit's reputation determines the quality of the contracts we're offered, the quality of the mech warriors willing to hire on with us, and the deals we get on weapons, mechs, and equipment in local stores. Most employers won't offer us the really juicy contracts until we've proven ourselves over time. But once our rep is solid, we'll get access to some high-paying gigs with opportunities for some serious battlefield salvage. Why is salvage so important? If C-bills are like blood, salvage is like food for a mercenary company. Or something like that. I don't really do analogies. Let's just leave it at salvage is good. Here's why. Ooh, I just heard some crackles in my my headset. I wonder if that comes through. I doubt it. That wouldn't make any sense. Probably just my cord. Salvage lets you replace components you've lost, or upgrade your mechs to better suit your combat tactics. And if you don't end up needing the salvage you get, you can always sell it off to the nearest store. Salvage rights are a time-honored tradition in the mercenary trade, and figuring out who gets what at the end of the day is vital to our business. How do I negotiate a contract? Mercenary contract negotiation is pretty straightforward out here in the periphery. It's all based on the golden triangle: C-bills, salvage, and reputation. C-bills are the coin of the realm, so to speak. We use C-bills to pay for travel expenses, upkeep on our ship, salaries for our crew, and repairs and refits for our mechs. C-bills keep us flying. Salvage is part of our take, too. The more salvage we take off the battlefield, the fewer C-bills are deposited in our account. The fewer C-bills we ask for, the more salvage we can get. Now, you may want to take less money and less salvage in order to increase our reputation with the party offering the contract. Yeah, it'll cost us now, but the investment could really pay off later down the line. Road. I'd like to ask about something else. Oh my god, how much more dialogue is there? Finances! Let's talk about finances. It's pretty simple, really. Every 30 days, we have to pay the crew and cover our regular operating expenses. Upkeep for the mechs, we have upkeep for the mechs we have ready in our mech bays, upgrades to our equipment, things like that. It bothers me a lot that they abbreviate battle mechs as mechs with an apostrophe instead of just mechs as in like mech suits, because every time I read that, I think I've missed part of that sentence for some reason. And I don't know why. So I keep getting stumbled by it. Upkeep for the mechs. We have ready in our mech bays, upgrades to our equipment, things like that. So if we don't have enough C-bills to cover our operating costs at the end of the month, when our financial report comes due, we're out of business. Merc life doesn't allow for second chances. Remember that when you're ordering weapon refits and ship upgrades, and make sure to reserve enough to cover our monthly nut. I'm sure that this is obvious, but I'm going to ask you anyway. How can I raise the operating costs of our company? Obviously, the more mech warriors we hire, the more we gotta pay out each month. Nevertheless, it's a good idea to have a strong bench. You never know when someone's gonna take one in the meat and be out of action for a while. Any upgrades we make to the ship will have upkeep costs too. Yeah, there are advantages, but there are advantages that require ongoing maintenance and the cost C-bills too. Yeah, well, thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, I signed a bunch of things and became an affiliate. I don't understand what it all means, but I read through all the terms of service and I was like, okay, and then I did it, and now I have a whole bunch more options in my dashboard that I don't understand. I fiddled around with emotes for a bit and then was like, I'm very tired, and then went to sleep. So that's all set up, but I don't exactly know what's going on. How can I lower operating costs? Well, for starters, consider putting the mechs you don't plan to field for a while into storage. Although it'll require time and C-bills to refit their equipment and ready them for combat, stored mechs have no upkeep costs. By the way, remember that you can sell mech chassis and equipment if we're ever low on cash, or you see something shiny in a store and you've just gotta have it. Anyway, back to operating costs. You can always dismiss a mech warrior if you're having a hard time making payroll, and every month you get to decide how generously to be with their pay. Careful though, a mercenary's salary has a direct effect on their morale. I don't know. I randomly press keys that end up popping up in chats here and there. Just happens, I guess. WASD usually when I'm playing like shooters or RPGs, like online games, MMOs and stuff too. Whenever you need to move with WASD. Yeah, I don't know what questions I would even ask, so I appreciate the offer. I might come to you and ask anything if I have any questions, but right now I'm just gonna stream as normal, and maybe I'll fiddle with the points and the emotes or something at some point. There was a whole bunch of stuff about advertising and stuff in the dashboard too, and I didn't really understand any of that stuff, so I have to go in deeper and look into that properly. Because I don't want like a bunch of ads playing during my stream, because I don't know how to tell when that happens, or if that happens anyway. But it's something I'll worry about when the time comes. But I appreciate it. I'd like to ask about something else. Let's talk about my mech warriors. Sure, what do you need to know? How much do I need to worry about their morale? Mercenaries aren't like members of the Royal Guard, Red comment. They're in it for the paycheck, not for the loyalty to some noble house. Because of this, keeping their spirits up is important. Mech warriors with high morale get inspired more often on the battlefield. Their heads are in the game, and inspired mech warriors can create opportunities. I've seen inspired mech warriors make precision strikes I thought were impossible, focusing their fire at one location on a speeding enemy as if it were standing still on a shooting range 25 yards away while wearing a sign that said "Shoot me" in neon green. Inspired mech warriors show amazing vigilance too. They seem to have an uncanny ability to blunt incoming damage and have heightened reflexes, so they act faster on the battlefield. Amazing stuff. On the other hand, I've seen mercs with low morale and up and leave an outfit like ours without warning. Sometimes you'll see it coming, sometimes you won't. So yeah, you need to worry about their morale. You're the boss. What sort of control do I have over their training? Mech warriors gain experience in every mission they complete. You can chart their training and guide their development in 4 skills: gunnery, piloting, guts, and tactics. As they become stronger in a particular skill, your mech warrior gain access to special abilities that can be used in combat. The first ability is the mech warrior specialization. Mech warriors can only have 2 specializations in total, so pay attention when you're training them. The first 2 they acquire are the only 2 they'll have. The second ability is the mech warrior's expertise. Mech warriors get only one of these, and it has to be from one of their specializations. Which expertise they learn first is the only one they'll have, so 3 abilities total per mech warrior. That's a lot of possible combinations. You'll need to decide for yourself which abilities work best according to your command style. The ads, I'll look into it. I have to get around to it when I'm not, like, incredibly tired. Or like, because like after my stream, I usually like go make some food, then work out, then take a shower, then go straight to bed. So like, I I need to like figure out a good time to like deep dive into the stream details and like look around and figure stuff out. Because I don't want like a million ads playing, but there was a whole bunch of stuff about like if you run this number of ads, then it will be this long before another ad plays, or something like that, and you could add more ads to make them shorter. I don't know. It was weird. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. You're there anyway. But like the point is, it's just kind of weird. I wasn't really prepared for that sort of information that I would have to take care of. Let's see. Lastly, nearly every skill increases all... Let me restart that one. Lastly, nearly every skill increase also grants a minor boost to some facet of combat performance. Mech warriors can become more accurate with ranged or melee attacks, can keep their mechs stable longer under sustained fire, or even take more injuries before being incapacitated. Hell, they can even get better at taking called shots when the opportunity comes. Do more experienced mech warriors require higher salaries? Wouldn't you? As mech warriors grow in skill and abilities, their salaries will grow with them. Okay, that makes sense. I'd like to ask something else. Go ahead, ask whatever you need. Is there any general information you'd like to share? Things happen on a mercenary ship all the time. You throw a bunch of mech jockeys in a confined space with technicians and crew for months on end, you're going to see some spillover from Battlefield. And operating a merc outfit isn't a glamorous lifestyle. There are hard choices to be made on a regular basis, anything from breaking up a fight over petty bullshit to dealing with faulty power couplings. Still, I wouldn't trade this for just about anything. We go where we want, we fight who we want, and we have only one god we obey, the mighty Seabill. Well, and you, I guess. Yeah, it's the merc life for me, all the way to the end. That's enough instructions for one day, Darius, thanks. Got a few minutes to chat? I'd like to catch up. Sure, I've got time to talk. Before any of this started, you worked with an Arano Royal Guard? Tell me about it. It was more than just a deployment, it was a full campaign. High Lord Tamati gave us a job back in 19. We were supposed to be assisting the Royal Guard to round up and eliminate a pirate clan on Fjalder. Commander Markham thought it'd be easy money. Turned out to be anything but. We lost a dozen mech warriors in the 3 months of the Fjalder campaign. Had to hose them out of their cockpits. Gross. Would have been more if it wasn't for Sir Raju. He saved our people's asses on more than one occasion, went out of his way to do it. And the thing is, he didn't have to. We weren't under his protection, we were just hired help. A lot of people in Mastiff's position would have used us as cannon fodder, but that wasn't his way. Treated us as if we were his own. He was a good man, as good as they come. When else am I gonna do them, right? Like, it's just the most convenient time. I'm not busy, I have nothing to do. I just got done streaming, time to unwind. So, eating, working out, showering. You don't want to shower before you work out, because then you're all sweaty when you go to bed. So you have to work out, then shower, then bed. Makes perfect sense. But, yeah. I suppose it's pretty predictable, anyway. Immediately go to bed? No. I can't do that. That's nonsense. I'm so hungry at the end of every stream. Tell me a bit about yourself, Darius. Where are you from? I grew up in Nassau Heights. It's one of the HAB stations orbiting Arthru. 30 decks of economic stratification, with the corporate suits on the upper deck and everyone else crammed into the lower ones. My old man was a dockhand. We lived on deck 28, 2 levels up from the bottom, with the other station maintenance personnel. 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, my dad would load and unload cargo shuttles. Vacuum-sealed Quiller... What the heck is that? Oh, I can. Quillar. A bioengineered crop that serves as the staple foodstuff of the inner sphere. Quillar looks like an ordinary grain, but grows to twice the size of Terran corn, and can be textured and flavored to mimic a wide variety of fruits, grains, and vegetables. Vacuum-sealed Quillar and nutrient paste for people like us, and luxury goods for the suits upstairs. The old man must have unloaded 1,000 cases of Cassildan eel roe, plump, succulent eggs, and the size of melon balls. Never got to taste any, though. Any of those tins would have cost him half a year's wage. Cassilda. An aquatic world famed for its bountiful, deadly oceans. Cassilda's human population is clustered on volcanic island chains along the equator, while the oceans are ruled by a vast array of native predatory life forms. Cassildan seafood is sold as a delicacy throughout the rimward periphery. Anyway, I don't want to saddle you with my life story. Suffice it to say that I got an eye full of what I didn't want to be on Nassau Heights, and I did what I had to do to change my circumstances. and by the age of 16, I struck out on my own. I left that station with a handful of skills, an enormous web of contacts, and a rucksack full of expensive caviar. And once I made it off in South Heights, I never ever looked back. I'd like to talk about something else. Oh, well, actually, you know what? Gotta run.
Catch you later, Commander.
Okay, that was an awful lot of dialogue. That was like a half an hour of me just reading dialogue. Maybe I'll do a mission or something. Got any contracts? Oh, yeah. Looks like it. Got a contract for that and this. What is this? This contract includes travel time to Detroit. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. This one's on base or whatever, right? Badlands. Destroy base. Guerrillas on Bellerfun are surprisingly well armed and well supplied, and local government forces are taking unacceptable losses in recent engagements. We've tracked the weapons back to a hidden supply base operated by the pirates. That base needs to be destroyed. Assaulting fixed defenses is always a mess, Commander. Fixed gun emplacements can target your units from clear across the battlefield. Stay alert. I will do this job. Let me negotiate. Faction representative of the planetary government. We've heard you're a competent mercenary. We've been having some trouble lately, and if you could resolve it for us, we'll ensure you're paid well. If not, so be it. One salvage? I guess you need money, don't you? So I suppose I'll do that. I'll just leave it in the default zone. I guess I could lower both for reputation, right? No? It won't let me. Okay, so... Never mind then. Oh, I guess it's not a place I can gain rep from. 1 salvage, 7 salvage, I don't... 1 out of 7, sure, whatever. That's fine, it's fine, whatever. I'm happy to take that amount of stuff, I guess. Alrighty. When you're done lurking, I would like to hear about your art stuff. That sounds cool. I like art. But if I need you all, yeah, if I need you all, shout. Don't worry about it. But, yeah, alright. Hey, Bert, how you going? I'm going alright. It's, I've been reading for the last half an hour. But I'm about ready to start doing stuff again. I cannot deploy because my lances are busted. How do I not have them busted? I guess I just don't. Lance slots require both a mech and a mech warrior. Task in progress. Can I not just add this anyway? No? Alright. I guess I have to back out. And just wait for the contract later. How do I... pass time, right? It takes time. Here we go, this thing. 5 days. Will it just auto end? I think I only need 2 mechs, so that'll do. There. Now... Command Center, contracts. Supply base, negotiate. Accept. There we go. Now I've got my blackjack. Wonder if I can, like, nickname them. Because they got, like, their designations. This is a Blackjack BJ-1 medium. Tank. Not tank. Mech. Can I... I'd probably have to do it from, like, the mech zone. the mech bay. If I can rename my mechs, I might do that just for fun. Deploy. I could have taken Medusa with us. I didn't think about that. Suppose I have just a backup mech warrior hanging out in my barracks at any given time. They probably need some experience. Okay. Guerrillas on Bellerfon are surprisingly well armed and well supplied. The local government forces are taking unacceptable losses in recent engagements. We've tracked the weapons back to a hidden supply base operated by pirates. The base is in need to be destroyed. Yeah, I've already read that one. That's okay. So they gave me the briefing and the little blurb of extracted like dialogue or whatever in the loading screen, which is weird because I literally just read this, but I guess it's fine.
Command interface initiated.
Ooh. Our intel was right. There aren't any nearby reinforcements, but there are fixed gun emplacements. Move up, neutralize the turrets, and level that base. Watch out for that garrison, Commander. It's nothing too dangerous, but every bit of damage costs. Oliveira out. Okay. Alright. Look, what are you looking at? We got military building, reinforced building, military building. Is there a way? Oh, it's a gun emplacement. It's not like, it's not a turret. Okay. So I need to sprint up there. Oh, I should probably use my light mechs for that, huh?
On my way.
It's weird that they're not like the first in line. Thank you. Like I was telling, the laziest patat. I don't know if I should just say patat, but, or the laziest. Like I was telling them, I just sort of did it last night, after I finished my shower, and I was, like, incredibly tired, so I just read through the terms and services really quickly. Well, I read them thoroughly, but, you know, I was tired, so I might have missed some here or there. And signed some stuff, and then just, like, fiddled with the emotes a bit, and was like, I don't understand all this nonsense. There's so much new stuff in the dashboard.
Receiving you.
So I just set it down, and then now it's the next day, and I haven't looked at it again since then. That's not true. I did look at something. I looked at the point thingies, the channel points, and I was like, ooh, that might be fun. And then I looked at it, and I'm like, I don't know how to do any of this, so I stopped. But anyway, there's two sub emotes, and I think you can use channel points to like buy them, which is fine, I guess. That's cool. I don't know if I'm probably gonna replace those at some point. Those were ones I drew like 5 years ago.
Commander?
They're fine, but I don't really like enjoy them now. 2 mechs, unknown. I can probably get good eyes on there, but maybe I should reserve. 24 hours? Oh, okay. That's still fine. I don't understand how it all works, but I suppose that's not so bad. I don't even know how... Because there's also free emotes that you can give out, but you have to be like an affiliate for like 60 days or something for that to be a thing you can use. That's a noise I haven't heard before. What was that? Oh, you subscribed to me. Cool, thanks. Appreciate that. I don't understand. I need to probably change that sound effect. That scared me. That was really loud. Yeah, I really do want to make those emotes better because they're like hard to read. Wow. Wow. Cool. I don't have any idea how... Oh, that's something that super bothered me. I couldn't choose my prefix because of reasons, I guess. So it's just Crimzo6. Which I guess is fine, it's close enough, but it really bugged me that I couldn't change that prefix for that emote. But I only have 2 emotes, and they're ones I drew a long time ago. I tried to have like a Pog emote, but that one was like 1 pixel off, so it said it wasn't square, so I wasn't allowed to add it. It was like 156 by like 155 or something, and it was like, oh, you're not allowed to have it like that. 6 months in? Oh, wow. Wow. Do I want to reserve again? No, I don't need to reserve again. I can move now.
Commander?
Is there a better angle for this guy? He's really close. Can I, like, lock onto him? Yes. Good. Doesn't help, though, does it? I was hoping it would just, like, tell me, like, the... How... Oh, it's because he has high ground, I think. You only see one emote? I think the other one's under review. For some reason, the lull one, which is the one I'm probably going to replace first, because I like the Total Biscuit one. The lull emote is, like, under review immediately for some reason. Like, it did that yesterday, too, when I uploaded it originally. It just went under review for some reason. Maybe it's, like, incredibly offensive to somebody. But I have to I drew those manually, so I'd have to go in and draw them again. They don't take very long, but I don't know what to do with them. I know that Michi had a suggestion that I try drawing a pop tab emote when I like open my sodas, or my seltzers rather. I thought that was kind of a fun idea.
I copy.
Really? It's rare that they go through immediately? Yeah, the one went through instantly. Like, I changed that in, like, as I started up the stream. I was fiddling with the emotes, and I changed that one and added it back, like, mid-stream start. This person is not gonna be... Oh, this is me. I'm not gonna be able to make any distance here. I have to start, like, sprinting up here.
Full throttle.
I have Discord. I don't really use it for anything, like, other than just personal stuff.
Good to go.
And, like, sometimes commission work. Very rarely, though. It's almost entirely just, like,
Understood.
my
Moving fast.
personal Discord with my friends and stuff. I had somebody earlier, I don't remember who, it was a long time ago, suggest that I make a Discord for my stream. But that seemed like a lot of work, because I'd have to make an effort to, like, admin that, and I don't want to have to do that right now, because I don't have that much time on my hands. So the answer is pretty much no. But sort of yes. Oh, goodness. They're blasting me with rockets from somewhere. Is it this? Is that what's blasting me with rockets? I didn't actually see where it came from. That can be a bit rough if I don't get to it quickly. Spider lost its structure already from that guy, so I do need to get rid of that. I need to finish one of these guys off quicker. And he hasn't moved at all. Can I get a jump jet in here? Up here, maybe? Behind the guy? That would get me in direct line of sight of that thing. That might be a problem. That's in his rear arc there. I might be able to see that, but it won't be able to shoot me? Is that what that means, I wonder? Okay. So if I blast you, I do very little damage, but it might work. Ah, you missed, darn. Oh, it's nothing I can't just do. Like, I drew all my own emotes. Like, so I could easily just, like, launch up the program and change canvas size by 1 pixel. I appreciate the offer, but it's not something that would take me any amount of time. I just haven't done it, because it was last night's when I learned about it, and I was kind of annoyed. And I was really tired, so I didn't bother. But I'll go in there and just, like, fix it. I'm not really proud of that one, though. Like I said, I drew all these, like, 5 years ago when I first wanted to stream. And then I just chose not to because I was busy and some stuff came up. So all those emotes are like kind of not bad. I just don't like them. I'm just not proud of them is all. My artwork has improved.
Waiting for orders.
And I'm better now. I'd like my emotes to reflect that. Ooh, can I get a good angle here? Is that good? Oh, I can kind of. 55% chance, jeez. Why is there a reason that's so low? Can I like look at why that's such a low chance to hit? Is he like dodging me? No. Can I like I really want to like not wanted to stay locked on to him, but it won't let me. Oops, too late. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Well, anyway. I'll just blast him, I guess.
Taking the shot.
Oh, wow. Right arm, right torso.
Scored a critical hit. Waiting on you, Commander.
Although, you know, I'm not too worried about this guy, but he does have a... I got rid of his large laser, which was, like, the threatening thing. But he must be, like, overheating, right? No, not even at all. What the heck? How? He had a large laser, and we're in, like, a Badlands zone. That's... I just learned about this. That means it's hot here. That means it's hot here. No way. Ooh. It's not really any good angles here. I guess I should probably try and get closer. Actually, I kind of want to go up and around, don't I? There's a mech there. Hopefully it doesn't have any, like, support weapons. Yeah, it's fine. Ooh, PPC right to the chest. Wow, jeez.
Bang! You're dead!
Wow, maybe be a little bit less, like... I don't know. Oh, that's a lot of missiles. Oh, most of them missed, though, luckily.
Reporting. Internal.
Internals. Reporting internals.
Orders?
Can you get into the forest? Yes, but you'll be immediately exposed by, like, all the enemies in this area. What torso side? Left torso, so I need to face you this direction.
On my way.
Okay.
Picked up a blip.
Now, I don't want to jinx it, but I have been streaming for about an hour, and I have 0 dropped frames today. So that seems cool. I don't know what changed, but I'm happy about it.
Giving him everything I've got.
Pew pew. Aw, barely. I guess there is like a set damage number, isn't there? Okay, I want... I'm slow. The Shadowhawk is kind of stuck in that little crevice. Can I jump jet up here? Yes. I can also LRM that person there, whatever they are. What is that? Oh, it's a panther. Oh, no. It's got a PPC. Yikes. That's a problem. What do I care more about here? The turret that I can probably take more shots with it. This is the only time I'll get to shoot this panther. Yeah, that's true. It could have been on Twitch's end, or it could have been on my internet. But maybe. Because I was using the internet yesterday quite a bit, and I didn't have any issues, as far as I could tell.
I hear ya.
But I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibilities that it was my internet. Clonk, 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 clonk. I wish I could, like, easily, like, get some good camera angles, but every time I try to fiddle with the camera, it, like, kicks me up into the sky. Like, I want to look at these mechs. I wish I could, like, lock onto them and, like, turn around them instead of having to, like, do some weird shenanigans with the camera. Because they're cool. This one's not as cool as, like, the Shadowhawk. That Shadowhawk with that shoulder-mounted gun. Rocket pods, light laser, little weird pinky thumb grabbers. The Vindicator with the PPC. Such a cool weapon. Good game. It's good stuff. I like it. So I want to blast this guy. 8 with 2 AC2s. Ooh, I could do quite a lot of damage. But I'm gonna run out of people to shoot that gun. Oh wait, can I split fire? No, it's sensor lock. Well, this is my character. I think I want to try taking out the Panther. That PPC is going to mess me up if I'm not careful. Well, I hit both times.
Waiting for orders.
And then Behemoth. Oops, nope. Oop. All sorts of wrong buttons here. Walk and face. Did you get banned or something, Craig? Why'd you change your name to Craig CO8? Also, not budget XCOM. How dare you? This is Battletech. This game's great. I'm having a great time. It's a lot of fun. Can I hit anything with that? No. That's just completely out of range. You can't remember your other login details. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I want to knock out that Panther, but I think it's probably safer to... This is gonna hit my spider if I don't get rid of it now. I don't want my spider to take any damage, so I am gonna take that out. Turret destroyed.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
I've been sensor locked.
No! Ooh. God, a bunch of those hit.
Standing by.
Can I get you to move a bit? Oh, there's so many, so many turrets over there. I need to get to a position where I can see them and they can't see me. Although, actually, maybe vigilance would be a good thing to do here. Guarded and entrenched. What does that do? Cover. I don't know what that does. But it sounds good, so I'm going to do it. Now, I need to move up so I can at least see that turret. Oh, it's buildings that are seeing me. It's not turrets at all. Whoops. I didn't need to use that ability. Well, whatever. I mean, if you had a giant robot, where would you hide it? A forest seems like a good place, right? And also, it's less cover and more trees. Just like... It doesn't really hide them so much as it just, like, will intercept bullets and rockets and things. 2 LRM-10s. I guess they're LRMs, so being closer would make them take take a worse shot. There's the Panther coming in to PPC one of my dudes. No! Oh, my Shadowhawk.
Systems holding. Yes, Commander.
Okay, so all of them are activating on phase 1, I guess. Is there any way I can wipe out that Panther? Actually, I want to use Behemoth, because... Not Behemoth, Glitch, because they can split fire. If I can get them here, I can hit the Panther and that turret.
Got it.
Maybe that'll work out in my favor. Who knows? Split fire, Panther, turret. That seems fine.
Line them up and I'll shoot them down, Commander.
Yeah, right, I'm destroyed. Get that PPC out of here. Get that turret out of here.
Gotcha.
I like Glitch's enthusiasm. She's having a great time. Just blasting people. Just plod along. This mech is so slow. Who do I got angle on? Destroy pirate garrison. Yeah, alright. Maybe I should just, like... No, the AC-2s are long range. I'll use them on this guy. If I can target, there we go. Fire!
Engaging target.
Palia, I mean, yeah, probably. I don't know how the closed beta access works.
Standing by.
If it's just available for whoever signs up, then yeah. I'm down to play. I won't be streaming it, of course. I'll just be playing it. But depends on how much time I have free. 1 week closed? Alright. How much more armor do you have? 55 plus 5. So 60 armor, likely. How much am I doing here? 16, and then another 20, 25, 45. It's way too much damage. There's a chance it'll miss. So I'm gonna fire those 3.
On it.
Target destroyed.
Hostile removed.
Crunch. Oh, so it's closed for a week and then it's open. Alright. Does it have a release date planned, or is it just like still kind of a whatever situation? Can I get into that forest? No. Could I sprint into that forest? Yes. What's my arc? Left side, so I need to make sure they can't hit me in my left torso. Alright, well, yeah. I made an account. So I have my email linked up to it, and an account is made, so I can play it whenever it is available.
Orders.
Okay. These mechs are so slow. I guess I could have made them sprint. Can I adjust it to sprint distance? No, it's stuck. You gotta dictate what move you're doing, I guess. Do I want to blast these buildings? I guess so.
Engaging target.
Enemy structure is weakening.
Thank you. I can tell.
Ready for orders.
It has a red health bar. Tells me how weak the structure is.
Affirmative.
Can I... Oh, no, it's too late. I need to, like, figure out how the sensor locking works. 100, huh? Well...
Taking the shot.
I feel like these mechs are probably big enough to just walk up and stomp through the buildings. Probably don't have to, like, blast them from this distance.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Do I want to go for that tower? That one's, like, not damaged. This one's almost broken. I could split fire again, right? Just do this. LRM the A and then PPC the B.
Got it.
Oh, I didn't even destroy it. That's a shame. It was so close. Ooh, it actually, like, cracked the structure right where I fired. That's cool. Didn't expect dynamic destruction. Or maybe it just happens to be where all mechs fire at this tower, so it just makes sense to break it there. I suppose that one makes more sense. Can I, like, melee these towers? No. Shredder turrets. That's... what is that? Flamer and SRMs. Ooh, that's a close range one. And you should probably back up a bit in that case. Although, cover's kind of nice. Give me a vigilance. Garden and entrenched. Give me a blast. Yeah, there we go.
Roger that.
Dan the Diver? Which one is that? Is that the guy who, like, makes a sushi restaurant or whatever? Or is that some other game that also involves diving?
I copy.
I could do. I've been most of the time the stream is for games that I haven't played or have been wanting to play for a long time. Dave the Diver, that one makes sense. There you go. I wouldn't be opposed to playing it. It looks interesting enough, but I don't own it, and it costs some money. But yeah, I might play it at some point. I'd have to get a hold of a copy eventually when and I also have a huge backlog of games I want to get through as well, so it's kind of a rough... I can play it eventually, but, like, not anytime soon, so... That's, you know...
One less turret.
It's a game that looks fun. Well, I'll get around to it. I'm sorry, I haven't had a whole lot of time, and the stream is up and over, you know. I'm not gonna stream Railway Empire, but I've been playing it a little bit. But it takes a long time to get anything done in that game.
Engaging target.
It also takes a lot of time to, like, get into it, so loading it up for 20 minutes or something
Good to go.
is kind of counterproductive.
Moving out.
Dave the Diver. I don't know much about Dave the Diver other than you dive and then you make sushi and you run a restaurant. I've heard good things about it, but I haven't looked into it enough to know anything other than it's just sort of cute looking.
No problem. I've got enough guns for
Good shot, Commander. Enemy structure
Wow,
there.
just trashed the whole building. Where's all the structure? Like, where's all the, like, the I-beams and stuff in that building? It just
Target
fell apart.
destroyed.
What the hell was that noise? Give me a second, I just heard a really loud noise in my house. I'll be right back. Oh, apartment, whatever. I'm back. Nothing seems awry, so I guess everything's fine. Anyway. Back to Battletech. Now, what was I doing? Trying to figure out how to flank this turret and destroy all these buildings.
Roger.
Oh, enjoy your meeting. Have fun. Everybody's favorite time of day.
Affirmative.
Dare use my own emotes to harm me.
Engaging target. Target destroyed.
Yes, Commander.
Now blast the buildings.
On the move.
Destroy the smuggler base. There's only 3? What? 2 of 3 destroyed, but there's still, like, there's 4 buildings. Whatever. Just blast them all, I guess. Surely a building should be a 100% chance to hit, right? They're not... I'm missing incredibly badly. I missed my 2 big weapons. Well, I mean, I didn't. Behemoth did. I'm not gonna miss anything.
On my way.
Because I'm not gonna fire.
Got it.
Ooh, nearly. Feels weird to waste so much ammo on a building. Can I, like, melee the building? No. Okay, well. Just shoot it.
Target confirmed.
How'd you miss? How'd you miss the building? I guess it's like missing critical points or something. Just plot on forward and get in there.
Engaging target.
It's time to bug out. Get to the LZ for extraction.
Sure. Commander, the area has been cleared out. Darius has given me the green light to land immediately. Hold your position. Well done. Well done, Commander. We obviously placed our faith in the right mercenary company. We'll let you know if any other work comes up for you. Sure. Mission complete. All good. And only a little bit of damage on the spider. Okay. Good stuff. My salvage agreement was 1, so I get to choose between a panther, or some heat sinks, or a medium laser, some ammo. I'd rather have a panther. Panthers are cool. Mando, oh, they gave me the part anyway. Nice. When I played MechWarrior Online, I used to play a panther, and I had so much fun just blasting with that PPC. Contact. The Rimworld Frontier. Rimward Frontier. Alright, everybody, gather round. After our last talk, I bit the bullet and started fishing around for uncertified contracts, and I repeat, might have caught us something. Who's the client? Unknown. She didn't ID herself in the message, but she claims to be a member of the Canopian elite. She says that she's got a big job lined up and she wants us for it. Us specifically. She called the commander out by name. I guess the moon name still means something in the magistracy. Well, I mean, I can only pitch up my voice so much. Like, I can try. I'd like to believe that's true, boss, but I'm not sure I want to bet my life on it. You're certain this client isn't about a really bounty hunter? Because I can list off a few about 5 different banks that'll all love to repossess this ship. That guy's dialogue was a mess. I really didn't know how to do that voice for that guy. I just sort of winged it. We're shopping for uncertified contracts behind the review board's back, Yang. Hell no, I'm not certain, but for what it's worth, I can confirm that she's rich. She reached out to us with a priority HPG message, and those things ain't cheap. Mercenary Review Board. Founded in 2789, the Mercenary Review Board, MRB, serves as an impartial broker of mercenary contracts. The MRB is overseen by Comstar, a communications giant that is famous for its neutrality. An essential component of modern military culture, the MRB ensures an even playing field between mercenary companies and their employers, and it is quick to arbitrate any breach of contract. HPG. Hyperpulse Generator. The Hyperpulse Generator, or HPG, is a device capable of sending terabytes of compressed information from one point to another at faster-than-light speeds. All modern HPG arrays are owned and operated by Comstar. We're hovering way too close to bankruptcy for comfort, Yang. This looks like it could be a way out.
The commander's right. We're hemorrhaging C-bills out here. It's worth the risk. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
That's the best you're gonna get. It can't go any higher than that. Our new client vents us out of airlocks, and our corpses spend the rest of forever tumbling through the icy vastness of space. Thanks for the delightful image, Yang. Look, I'll admit this is a bit sketchy. Sorry, I'll admit this is sketchy as hell, but it's also the best lead we're likely to find. If you want to follow up, plot a course to Bellerophon. The client will be waiting. The contract to meet with Canopian Mystery Client is ready for review in Command Center. Take a look when you're ready. Our mech warriors have picked up a fair amount of combat experience over the last few drops. Head to the barracks to review their dossier and direct their training. And don't forget, you can check on the state of our finances for the terminal in your captain's quarters. If you ever want to change our mercenary company's name or symbol, you can do that there too. We're gonna need some time to repair the mechs before our next contract, boss. Can't go into combat like this. See me in the mech bay when you're ready. I'm not reading any of this dialogue properly. I'm just like misreading it entirely, but still getting the point across, so I guess it's fine, but geez. That's embarrassing. Alright, Yang. Repair my spider, please. My voice literally cannot go any higher. Like, what do I got? What do I got on my singing pitch here? I got like the lows. I got like That's I can't go any higher, man. Like it just cracks. The voice just cracks as soon as I go any higher than that. That's all you got. I can kind of make it that high, and I can barely speak in it. So you know, you either get like a medium, or like a deep, or you get like a sort of high pitched. Like you get like sort of high pitched. You're not gonna get any like proper, like good sound and like high pitched voices. God, what do I want to do here? Bays, Yang. Do I want to talk to Yang right now? I don't really want to do his voice for the next 20 minutes.
Need something?
It's not even. That's not even your voice. I gave you a different voice than that, Yang. How dare you? I want an assessment on the Leopard. How much trouble are we in? Dunno. I mean, we're doing okay for the moment, but give it a few months, maybe a year. You know how it goes. Eventually, everything falls apart. I've got a few questions about the mech bay. Yeah, then hit me with them. I'll do whatever I can to answer. I mean, I don't wax poetic or nothing, but the mech bay is where the magic happens. It's the beating heart of the mercenary outfit. Anything I should know about the mech bay themselves? Beyond each crucible, a cubicle holding a one battle mech, not much. It's all about capacity. The more mech bays we have, the more mechs we can keep battle ready. And the more mechs we have battle ready, the more flexible you have in your deployment options. Flexibility you have. Let's say we had 2 blackjacks, for example. A decent medium mech for sure. I know your family gave you yours. One could be loaded out with lots of energy weapons, and you could use the colder environments where they can bleed heat quickly. The other identical blackjack could be loaded out with ballistic weapons that require ammo and generate much less heat. Smart for deploying in warmer climates or in the vacuum where the heat dissipation's lower. Why use mech storage? A few reasons. First, we have limited capacity in the mech bay, so we need to store the overstock for eventual sale for our use in the future. Second, we don't pay upkeep costs on mechs and storage. That's a business thing though, not my department. Third, and this is important, whenever we pick up partial mech salvage for the battlefield, I put it in storage for yous. If we gather or buy enough partial mech salvage to complete a battle mech chassis, my team will assemble it right away. You let me know if you want to keep it in storage or have it readied for combat. Battle mechs are expensive as hell, so assembling one out of salvage is our best bet for expanding our roster. What happens when a mech goes into or gets readied from storage? When you set a mech chassis into storage, our mech techs dismount all its weapons and equipment and place them all in your inventory for use on other chassis. A chassis can stay in storage indefinitely. And don't worry about the storage capacity, boss. I'll make it fit, don't you worry. Let's talk about something else. No, you had more dialogue. I forgot to read it, because it's that same thing where it, like, doesn't actually have the right dialogue option. Or, like, it's a different one. Hold on, here we go. Where is it? No, that's not it. I'll read it. I'll get it here eventually. Come on now. Bring it back up. Now getting a stored battle mech ready for combat drop is a different animal. My techs will need a couple of days to bring an empty chassis up from storage. Once the chassis is back in the mech bay, you'll need to select its loadout from an equipment inventory so we can start the refit. The time and cost of a refit is dependent on the type and amount of equipment you choose. Alright. I've been wondering about the components you can put on our mechs. One of my favorite topics. In the mech bay, you can browse all the equipment we have available in the inventory. There are two types of components I can install on a battle mech, weapon and equipment. Tell me more about ballistic weapons. Ballistic weapons such as the autocannon pack a good punch, generate a little heat, and can destabilize an enemy if they hit it enough. But ballistic weapons are, you know, ballistic, so they require ammunition, and ammo can explode if it takes a hit in combat, which is bad news all around. Ballistic weapons are also pretty heavy and can take up a lot of space on a mech. Strengths and weaknesses, boss. Strengths and weaknesses. Tell me about energy weapons. Energy weapons don't use any ammo, but they generate a lot of heat. You may need to invest in additional heat sinks to keep your mech cool if you choose an energy-heavy loadout. Tell me about missile weapons. Oh, damn it, I keep forgetting he has other dialogue in there. I'm just not used to the default screen being more dialogue. Back to the ballistics weapon to see what it said. No, that's not it. Oh, maybe it doesn't, actually. Maybe I'm making a mistake here. Hold on. This one? Since they're intense beams of coherent light, energy beams are great for cutting things up, but they ain't much good for destabilizing an enemy. The particle projection cannon is the one big exception to that rule. In addition to the massive damage it can inflict, a hit from a PP... God, the voice hurts my throat. In addition to the massive damage it can inflict, a hit from a PPC can destabilize an enemy, maybe even slow it down a bit. The PPC generates a metric shit ton of heat, but it's worth it, boss. And if that wasn't enough, it has a mild EM punch that screws the enemy's targeting systems. Very good. Let me take a drink of water. Hey boss, maybe I ought to drop the fake accent so you can speak a little bit better. That'd be great, thank you. Missile weapons are my favorite, yeah. They require ammo and generate moderate heat, but the pounding they can deliver can destabilize an enemy faster than most other weapons. And having multiple projectiles in a shot means you're almost always guaranteed at least a single hit. Long-range missiles are also capable of indirect fire. If one of your units has a line of sight as an enemy, it can act as a spotter for LRM-equipped units that don't. With a spotter, a mech equipped with LRMs can stay behind cover and arc its missiles to hit the enemy. A spotter can increase your launcher's effective range too. Granted, the enemy can do the same to you, but that's someone else's problem. I don't want to sell short-range missiles short, though. They can generate incredible impact and they do great damage. But you've gotta be within knife fighting range to use them. Tell me about support weapons. Support weapons are lighter than other weapons. Small lasers, machine guns, that kind of thing. I programmed our targeting computers to automatically fire them after a melee attack if they're activated. I've seen commanders order refits that remove most conventional weapons to double down on support weapons. With the right melee enhancing components, they can field monsters capable of point-blank devastation. Tell me about the other types of equipment you can refit on a mech. It's a big list, boss. I suggest you check out the store in every system we travel to. You never know what you'll find. I can install stronger cockpits to reduce the injuries our mech warriors will take, arm actuators that increase melee damage, range finders that increase the range at which enemies can be visibly acquired, all sorts of stuff. All take up critical slots on the battle mech. Some add weight too. Keep your eyes open for them and give them a good once-over before you buy one, so you know what you're getting into. Now, putting powerful weapons and equipment on your mechs is fine and all, but remember, the trade-off is always armor. You know they say the best defense is a strong offense? I heard... Oh, they aren't on the battlefield. Don't skimp on the arm... They aren't on the battlefield. Don't skimp on the armor, boss. Or all the expensive equipment will get reduced to junk with the enemy's first salvo. I heard that some manufacturers have developed better versions of some weapons. True that. Different manufacturers tweak their weapons, deliver more damage, have higher accuracy, destabilize the enemy, a bunch of stuff. The trick is finding them. They're rare out here in the periphery, so when I see one in a store or salvage pile, I'll mark it with a plus for you, so you can identify it easily. Some equipment is rarer than others. The more plus symbols I mark them with, the rarer and more useful they are. Keep your eyes peeled, you never know when you're going to find it. Let me ask you something else. Oh, you have a lot of dialogue, don't you, Yang? I'm just gonna give me a second while I get a cough drop. Okay, all good. Is the one? No. Let me ask you something else. How do I repair damaged mechs after a battle? Whenever you return from a mission, stop by the mech bay here to tell me which mechs you want to have repaired. I'm gonna assume anything you run this outfit. No, I'm gonna assume anything. You run this outfit, so you tell me what to spend time on money on. That's not completely true. If I see armor missing from a battle mech, I'm gonna repair it automatically. It's standard operation procedure, and we have so much scrap armor lying around that you should consider the armor's repairs to be free. Now, if you tell me to repair a mech containing destroyed equipment, the text will strip that off automatically. Hold on, I gotta reread this. This seems important. If you tell me to repair a mech containing destroyed equipment, the text will strip that off automatically too. I'll list the equipment they strip, but you're gonna want to replace it with something. So you can actually lose weapons. That makes sense. Anyway, like I was saying, armor repairs are free. Internal structure, on the other hand, takes time and C-bills to fix. If a mech's structure is damaged or missing, I'll flag it for you in orange. Just order the repair, confirm the time and cost, and I'll get it into our work queue. What if I want to change a mech's loadout? Can I refit it with a new weapon and equipment? Oh, now we're talking, boss. You bet you can refit a mech. You can repair it at the same time, too. Just select the battle mech and order the refit. That'll bring it to the mech lab. What can I do in the mech lab? The mech lab is where you let me know what sorts of modifications you want to make or do our stable battle mechs. To our stable of battle mechs. I can install new weapons and equipment, add or remove armor by location, pretty much anything you want. All it takes is time and money. We got plenty of both, right? Are there limits on how I can refit the mech? It's hardware. Of course these are limits. Your biggest constraints are the chassis' weight and hardpoints. I can't make a mech as heavy as I want. Negative. A mech's chassis can only support so much tonnage in weapons and armor and equipment. So you need to keep its overall weight in mind when designing a battle mech's loadout. If your design is over a chassis weight rating, we can't accept the work order. Now, there are ways of making things fit, of course. Trade-offs can be made, but you gotta be careful. We have the ability to remove armor from individual locations in order to squeeze more or bigger weapons on, but less armor is less armor. You don't want to wind up with something that'll blow over in a strong breeze, trust me on that. I've seen it happen often enough to know. What's a hard point again? Each location on a battle mech contains one or more weapon mounts called hard points. Hard points are only designed for one specific weapon type: ballistic, energy, missile, and support. However, most mechs contain locations with more than one hard point, so you have some flexibility in what you mount there. Let's go back. There's something else I need to talk about. How do I know what a mech is good at in the first place? Great question. There are a lot of different battle mechs out there, and it's hard to know what they were built to do just by looking at them. I mean, I can, of course, but I'm me. You, on the other hand, you're gonna need some help. Thankfully, I'm a helpful guy. If you check your technical readouts in the mech lab, you'll find that I've included some thoughts about each mech's off-the-rack purpose and stock rule. They're only options, I was gonna read. They're only opinions, mind you, but you might find them useful. What happens after, I've also provided access to an itemized list of the equipment that a mech normally carries when you buy it as stock. Think of it as a mech's basic recipe. What happens after I order a refit? Once you confirm your work order, it'll be placed in a queue with other repairs and refits on your timeline. Remember, a mech will be unavailable for combat until its work order is complete. So plan your refits carefully. I suggest queuing them up before we head to the next system to use our travel time efficiently. If you want to change a mech's placement in the work queue, select Manage Tasks under the timeline and to reprioritize or cancel work orders. How long do repairs and refits normally take? Depends on the mech bay conditions you're working in. A good mech bay with advanced scaffolding and equipment is faster than one you'll find on a standard Leopard. I display our mech bay's efficiency in the mech tech points on your travel display under the finances and crew morale readouts. The higher the rating, the faster the repairs. You seem to know your way around a battlefield. Yang, any advice? Sure, the better you lead in combat, the less work I have to do when it's over. Let's talk about heat. Yeah, let's talk about it. I can't emphasize this enough. Watch your heat. Your mech warriors are sitting on walking fusion reactors out there. Using jump jets and firing weapons generates heat, sometimes lots of it. If one of your mechs gets too hot, you could damage the internal structure. Or worse, shut down the engine in the middle of combat, leaving it a sitting duck. How can I affect heat in combat? Each weapon system on a battle mech can be toggled on or off each time it takes an action. Most mech warriors keep their heat low by toggling off weapons with lower chances to hit. But sometimes you'll have a solid chance to hit with everything in your arsenal. That's when you gotta experiment by toggling off a few to make sure you stay below the red line. And watch the terrain. Moving your mechs into water or over ice helps cool them down. How can I make a mech more heat efficient? Know your mech's heat rating in the mech lab and install more heat sinks on it so you'll find that it runs hot in combat. If you find that it runs hot in combat. Heat sinks vent plasma from the mech's engine and do a lot to dissipate the buildup from jump jets and weapon fire. Heat sinks are your friend. Welcome back. I'm still reading dialogue. You can also always change the weapon on the mech to use more heat-friendly parts. But obviously that'll change how you use that mech in combat. Trade-offs, boss. It's all about trade-offs. Let's talk about mech stability. Yeah, stability is a smart thing for a commander to understand, boss. Getting pummeled by weapon fire is a good way for a mech to become destabilized. Walking over rough terrain doesn't help much either. Destabilized mechs can't sprint in combat, and they're vulnerable to falling if it hit hard enough while in that state. Tell me about how to make battle mechs less vulnerable to weapon fire. There's a few ways I can think of. Evasion, cover, bracing. Talk about a bracing. Or evasion. I don't know why I read that wrong. The short form version is this. The farther a unit goes, the more evasive it becomes. Shooting a moving target's hard, and shooting a faster target is harder. When you order a mech to move in combat, note the number of angled chevrons your command software assigns it. The more chevrons that are displayed, the harder it'll be to hit. Same for the enemy. Sensor locking an enemy removes 2 of its evasion chevrons and makes it easier to hit. Same goes for your units, so be careful. Cover. Battle mechs are kind of big, aren't they? Yup, but big and scary and dangerous. And they're harder to hit, standing in forests and other terrain. Standing behind buildings or hills is good too. If the enemy can't see you, you're gonna have a hard time hitting you. It's all about line of sight. Think about it. Think about it all the time. The enemy is, guarantee it. They can't see you. A little red eyeball appear above them in your command software. Mastiff taught me to brace my mech, but that doesn't make it harder to hit. Nah, bracing your mech won't make it harder to hit, but it should buffer some of the damage you'll take by half or so. So think about it, eh? Okay. My god, can I be done with this now? My throat's dying. Tell me a little bit about yourself. How'd you wind up for this crew? That's a long story, boss. Shortest version I can give you. I signed on after I served my time in the Third Succession War, fighting for the Compelling Confederation. If you want to know more, you can ask whatever you want. Otherwise, let's get back to talking shop. Third Succession War. The Third Succession War began in 2866, when Coordinator Miyogi Kurita responded aggressively to rumors of the Draconis Combine's weakness. But the fighting spread to the entire Inner Sphere. Because the successor state's military capabilities had been dramatically reduced in the previous 2 succession wars, this conflict proceeded at a slower pace and with less intensity than the earlier wars. Treaties signed in 3020 and 3022 limited the fighting, and by 3025 the Third Succession War had effectively ended. Capellan Confederation. The Capellan Confederation is one of the 5 successor states of the Star League. Located rimward of Terra, ruled by House Liao, the Confederation is the smallest and newest of the successor states, and often the loser in conflicts against other powers of the Inner Sphere. It is an authoritarian police state, with philosophical origins in a text known as the Corvin Doctrine, which argues that for a total subservience of the individual to the state. Citizens of the Confederation must earn their position and the benefits of citizenship through service to their community. The current ruler of the Confederation is Chancellor Maximilian Liao, a shrewd planner and a master manipulator. Where are you from originally? Bryant in the Confederation. You may have heard our claim to fame, the Crowley Lizard Cow. No? Well, trust me, they're delicious. Crowley Lizard Cow, an edible reptile indigenous to the planet Bryant. The meat of the Crowley Lizard Cow is considered a delicacy, and it is one of Bryant's few planetary exports. Anyway, as the story goes, Bryant was a really nice place once. Tourist spot, big with hikers and fishing enthusiasts. Pale blue skies, emerald green seas, and a booming agricultural business. You know, the works. I never knew it that way, though. Stefan Amaris got it to it a couple centuries before I was born, and well, that was that. Stefan Amaris, the Usurper. Born 2717. Died 2779. As president of the Rimworld's Republic, Stefan Amaris expanded the Republican army and placed Republican agents in key positions throughout the Star League. He fostered a close relationship with Richard Cameron while the First Lord was in his minority. When Cameron came of age, Amaris guided him toward policies that would move Alexander Kerensky's SLDF away from Terra and place Republican forces there instead. With these preparations in place, Stefan Amaris murdered Richard Cameron on December 27, 2766, and declared himself First Lord, beginning the Amaris Civil War. Kerensky raised the Rimworld's Republic and returned to Terra to defeat Amaris' forces and capture him. Stefan Amaris was executed by firing squad in 2779. His remains were donated to the medical school of the University of New Samarkand. As the story goes, Bryant used to have the enormous orbital mirrors, storm inhibitors they called them. The Star League put them in place. When Amaris took the system in his civil war, he had his troops use them for target practice. Without those mirrors, Bryant reverted to its true natural state, a miserable little ball of wind-blown dirt, actively hostile to human life. Star League. From 2570 to 2780, the Star League was an interstellar council formed from the Terran hegemony, the 5 great houses of the inner sphere, and the territorial states of the periphery. The stability and prosperity of the Star League led to the flourishing of civilization and technology. The Star League ended in civil war when the leader of the Rimworld Republic, Stefan Amaris, murdered the First Lord in a bid to usurp his position. By the time I came along, the only places where people could live in relative safety were the planet's poles. Of course, you can't fit a planet's entire population into a handful of cities at its poles. There isn't enough space, no matter how far you dig or how tall you build. A lot of people, mostly the poor, died in the early days. There's still a lot of overcrowding in Bryant cities, even now. And that's my childhood home in a nutshell. Way too many people jammed into a tiny claustrophobic space with nowhere to go but off-planet. I cleared out there as fast as I could and never looked back. Gotta admit, though, I do miss the taste of lizard cow. Where's the gameplay? This is the gameplay. This is all optional stuff. I'm just doing it because I like to. You don't have to hang out if you're not having fun. I appreciate your viewership, of course, but if you don't want to listen to me read this guy's dialogue for the next 45 minutes, you don't have to be here. Don't worry about it. I won't be offended if you leave. Tell me about your time in the military. Who do you serve with? The 2nd Ives Lancers, 1st Battalion under Major Ling. We saw more action than most. The arm is a souvenir of the time in service. I lost the original back in 3010 on St. Louis. The 2nd St. Ives Lancers. A well-connected and well-financed regiment. The Lancers operated along the Capellan Confederation's Rimward Quarter, fending off pirates and conducting raids into the Free Worlds League. In 3025, its 3 battalions are allocated to the defense of St. Ives, Maladar, and St. Loris. St. Loris is an important agricultural center in the Capellan Confederation. In 3010, a notable battle took place between the 2nd St. Ives Lancers and 2 regiments from the elite CT Hussars of the Federated Sons. Much of the planet's vital wheat crop was destroyed. Yeah, I appreciate it. Lurking is still, hanging out. There's nothing wrong with lurking. Lurking's great. I appreciate lurking. When we first arrived at St. Loris, I loved the place. It's an agricultural world, sort of like a breadbasket for the neighboring systems. Green fields, rolling hills, you get the picture. We just walked out of hell on Kittery. The Fed rats drove us out in 05 with our tails between our legs, so it looked like paradise to us. I remember kicking back in the mech bay, my feet propped up on an engine block, sipping a snifter of ambergris vermouth. Not a bad way to spend a sunny afternoon. Kittery, previously under Capellan control. In 3005, this inhospitable jungle world was conquered by the Federated Sons. A resistance movement kept the world a war zone for many years. In the 3020s, House Liao returned and waged war for a more permanent liberation. So far, it has succeeded only in creating lasting enmity between the defending First Kittery borderers and the invading forces of the St. Ives Armored Cavalry. Fedrat, a person living in, or whose national origin is, the Federal Sons. Considered derogatory. Oh man, on my stream? Disgusting. Ambergris vermouth. Ambergris vermouth is red and usually found in tiny bottles in port shops. Getting larger bottles takes connections. Getting a crate of it, well... Continue. Anyway, turned out the Federated Sons weren't done with us yet. We were barely a month into our deployment when they sent the seedy Hussars to burn us out. I'm sure they were I'm sure there were sound strategic reasons for House Davian to want St. Loris, but it felt personal to me. Federated Suns. The Federated Suns is one of the 5 successor states of the Star League, located rimward and spinward of Terra. Ruled by House Davian, the Federation is the most powerful of the 5, and the people of the Federation pride themselves on their self-proclaimed role as the defenders of justice and liberty. The Federation is quite capable of ruthless, decisive action, though, and its idealism readily gives way to pragmatism when called for. The current ruler of the Federation, Prince Hans Davian, is an experienced and unconventional military commander. The Federation's alliance with the Lyrian Commonwealth effectively ended the Third Succession War. CD Hussars. Created by the Federated Suns in an effort to replicate a light horse-style regiment of the Star League era. The combination of mechs and mounted infantry was ideal for conducting swift raids. The Hussars also encouraged personnel to dine together regardless of rank or branch of service, promoting a high re-enlistment rate. That's kind of nice. Having, like, foot soldiers riding horses, while also accompanied by mechs. It's just a fun idea. House Davian. By Freedom's Sword, from their capital world of New Avalon, the Davian family led the Federated Suns to become one of the largest and most military powerful states in the Inner Sphere. The Federated Suns' motto, By Freedom's Sword, illustrates their self-image as a nation, the champion of freedom, democracy, and human rights, although the reality is not so clear-cut. In addition to being a military power, the Federated Suns is home to the New Avalon Institute of Science, the premier research and development center of the 31st century. Oh, R. Wow, that just made a lot more sense. Long story short, one of the scouts managed to slip through our perimeter and hit my mech bay. I was tinkering around in Centurion's custom-made rumble seat at the time. Being surrounded by all that armor is the only reason I made it out alive. Still, I don't make it out unscathed. I lost my 2 favorite assistants and my own right arm, and I've got this ugly thing grafted onto me as a reminder. Rumble seat. An optional secondary passenger seat that can be built into the control area of a battle mech. Rumble seats are positioned away from the control systems and ejection equipment. Those who ride in them have no control over the mech itself and are utterly at the mercy of the mech warrior in the cockpit. And yet here I am doing mercenary work for a living. Some people never learn, huh? Why did you leave the Capellan Confederation? After my tour of duty was up, you mean? I don't know. Just time for a change. Besides, the place wasn't for me anymore. In a way, it never really was. I learned a lot from my time in the service. Got a first-hand view of the elitist bullshit that saturates Capellan culture. How it rewards highborn idiots at the common people's expense. Speaking as thoroughly common man, that didn't sit right with me. When my tour was over, I packed up my things and made a beeline for the periphery. Seemed like as good a place as any to find a new beginning. You'll never really get away from the aristocracy, Riang. Hell, I was born a noble. Yeah, but you're a competent noble, and you aren't afraid to get your hands dirty. At the end of the day, that's all I really care about. I wonder how many times I watch talented engineers get passed over for promotions so some idiot with a title couldn't advance. Too many to count. For what it's worth, I'm glad that you made the choice. You brought my mech back from the brink more than once. Way more than once, if memory serves. Still, I appreciate kind words. And for what it's worth, I'm happy to be here. With this crew, going career military would have been an enormous mistake. In your position, I probably would have done the same. Let's talk about something else. Yeah, let's. This has been a fun trip down memory lane, but I'm sure we both got more important things to worry about. Like gameplay. I'd like to talk about something else. Okay, I can leave.
Talk to you later.
I didn't expect that to be another half an hour of reading. My god, my throat. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Oh boy. Let me check my mechs to make sure they're being repaired. They are. Good. Welcome back, Bird. Alright. Mech Warrior roster. How's this experience looking? 500.
Yes, Commander.
3,200. You got experience. What do you got here? You're a pilot for sure. Behemoth is also like a pilot-ish. What is Medusa? Medusa's also a pilot. Okay, so I should probably just add these on here just to buff them up, right? Give them a better chance to hit and things. Yeah.
Training confirmed, Commander.
They've gained this ability, Sure Footing. Passive. Mechs piloted by this mech warrior gain 1 bonus evasion charge after moving. Can exceed the unit's maximum. If the move is not a sprint, jump, or charge to melee, the mech also gains entrenched. Ooh, cool.
Good to go.
Glitch, how do you got? 2,500 for your next level up. Oh wait, this just gives you health, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. I remember that from last time. Actually, you don't even need melee at all. That's just a waste of a skill.
Training complete.
Medusa, you're ready to be leveled, right? 2,100? You can get something. What do I want? I can make you like a forward scout, maybe like a sniper. How about that? So gunnery and like piloting, get into high ground and things. That might work out well. And me, I'm fine.
Waiting for orders.
Her piloting's good, but do I want her to be a good pilot and I guess she's like a tank, so she gets out there, gets in front of the combat, takes the hits. That makes sense to me.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Okay, cool. Can I like customize? Oh, I can't customize them. I guess because they're like
Waiting on
unique
you,
people.
Commander.
Alright, well, that's fine. They probably won't live forever. That's a bit grim to say that, I suppose, but I know that the pilots can die in the game, so I gotta be aware of that in the future. Can I go to the shops? What do the shops have for me? Assassin, Banshee, Commando, Javelin, Marauder, Shadowhawk, Urban Mech. All cool. What is that? Arm mod? Control actuators control a mech's limbs and are used to perform melee attacks at close quarters. All mechs come equipped with stock actuators, which can be upgraded and for improved performance. Oh. Gyro. Gyros counteract the massive amounts of momentum generated from mechs' engines, and allow for precision maneuvering and recovery from stability impact attacks. All mechs come equipped with a stock gyro that can be upgraded, right? So it makes me more stable, I guess? That seems pretty good. Leg mod. Actuators control, yeah. Melee attacks at close quarters, all mechs, yeah, okay, whatever. Plus 5 DFA damage. What is DFA damage? I don't know. Okay. I think there might be a moth flying around my light. My lights are flickering. Yeah, there's a moth flying around there. That's what it is. Stay away. I don't like moths. Right, so I'm already here, aren't I? Like, contracts. This is where they told me to go for my quest. I'm already here, but this gives me money. I can get money going here. But it's 17 days away. I feel like that'd be a mistake. Maybe I should do this one. How much time do I have till my mechs repair? Probably not very long. Yeah, only 4 days. I may just wait that out. The Mech Warrior Mercenaries game allowed you to, like, wait until everything was repaired, but I think this game's a bit different. In that you have to, like, manually stop it. Oh no, maybe not. Oh no, that's right. Yeah. Just timeline. Death from above. Oh, okay.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
That makes sense. I've done that by accident one time, so it gives me +5 death from above damage. Alright, cool. Good to know. I don't know how often that'll come up, but if I use it a lot in the future, I will maybe upgrade it. Contracts. Seek and destroy. Ah, no, it is this one. This one's after all. Our mystery client is waiting for us at Bellerophon. Bellerophon? I don't know how to pronounce that. Bellerophon, Commander. Like I said, I can't personally vouch for her, but she's rich, and her credentials seem to check out. Benefactor. In orbit. Bellerophon. Mr. Oliveira, thank you for honoring my request to meet. I am Anna Maria Centrella. You've heard of my family, I'm sure. Lady Centrella, this is a surprise. I wouldn't expect a member of the Canopian royal family to even know who we are, let alone approach us in such a non-traditional manner. This isn't a traditional contract, and I don't need Comstar asking questions. Besides, there's no reason to involve the mercenary review board. I already know that I want to hire you. Have I piqued your interest, Commander? Yeah, my interest, sure, but I need to hear the details before I'm willing to commit to anything. Of course. I'd expect nothing less. This job that I have for you is relatively simple. I need you to recover something for me, and I need it done quietly. In exchange for your services, I will pay down the interest on your rather sizable loans and buy you the breathing room you've been looking for. A fair deal, wouldn't you say? How do you know about... You know what? It doesn't matter. Just tell us what we're supposed to be recovering. This. Lady Centrella's image is replaced on the screen by a grainy photograph of an enormous grounded dropship. Ramshackle structures cling to it like barnacles. She's a derelict vessel, an Argo, one of only 2 ever made. For over 200 years, she's been lying in a state on Axilus, a pirate moon in the heart of the frontier. I want her, and you are going to bring her to me. Yeah, and how? Exactly. Yeah, and how exactly are we supposed to do that? I mean, that's a big ship, and she looks half cannibalized for parts. Look, you can see the ribs in the photo. I'm as enthusiastic about money as the next guy, but I'm a mech tech, not an aerospace engineer. I'll be damned if I can get that thing flying again. Relax, Mr. Vertanen. I have engineering staff on hand to attend to the Argo. Their leader, Dr. Farah Murad, has built quite a reputation for herself on the frontier. You'll find a jump ship waiting for you at Alloway. It will carry you to the pirate moon, where you'll clear a path to the crash site. Dr. Murad and her team will go to work on the derelict, and you will protect them until the work is done. This should be all well within your capabilities. Unless I have come to the wrong company, of course. Jump ships. Jump ships are space-going vessels capable of faster-than-light travel, using massive Kearney-Fashida drives to instantaneously jump from one planetary system to another. Typically, civilian jump ships designs dedicate 95% of their mass to the KF drive and solar energy collection systems to power it, leaving little room for conventional engines. Consequently, these ships are only seen at jump points beyond each star's gravitational proximity limit. Commercial interstellar travel involves riding a dropship from the planet to the jump point, docking the dropship to a jump ship for transit to a new system, and then riding the dropship back down to the destination planet. You don't work from the frontier without learning how to deal with pirates. We can handle the job, no sweat. Then I see no reason why you shouldn't accept my offer. Do the job well enough, and there'll be more work waiting for you upon my return. Your return. Mr. Oliveira, you will never find you a better opportunity than the... Okay, Mr. Oliveira will never find you a better opportunity than the one I'm offering, Commander. I can promise you that. She isn't wrong. We were looking for a lifeline, and I think this is as close as we're gonna get. Okay, Lady Centrella, you've got yourself some mercenaries. I'll be like indifferent. I don't want to come off as like too like eager, right? It's bad luck. Very good. I'll forward your contract to Mr. Oliveira. Your reputation as a freelancer is well known within the magistracy. I hope that you live up to it. The contract for Lady Centrella's derelict recovery job is ready for viewing in the command center. We should follow up when you're ready. Sure. What do you got? Can I stop reading? That would be lovely. 18 days travel. How is it on the way to this? Can I like look at the map? Is there a map here? Star map. So I need seek and destroy at Detroit and then one at Axelis. Oh gosh. Gosh. Mercnet system update. Whether for trade, settlement, or military expedition, traveling via our patented KF drive should have no surprises. Comstar is proud to announce the updated Mercnet star map interface. Store filters. Looking for specific gear? See which systems are likely to carry what you need, so you can shop with purpose and save on your travel budget. Biome filters. Choose to see systems with specific climate patterns for features to make sure your destination is accommodating. Difficulty filters. Whether you want to challenge your mercenary outfit for big rewards or stroll through a system like a cakewalk, we have your plans covered. Extended coverage. Now with 50 more system destinations. Rich with potential conflict resolution, business, and lucrative salvage opportunities. New star indicators let you see where you have been and where you have yet to explore. Members of our Platinum and Uranium level plans will find the new filter feature in the upper right of your star map interface. If you have any questions or concerns, please don't hesitate to contact your local Comstar representative, and we'll get you locked in. May the peace of Blake be with you. Well, considering home is where the heart is, I think it's probably just, naked. Although, considering the anatomy of turtles and the fact that their shell tends to be attached to their skeleton, I imagine their heart probably went with the shell. Yeah. Recently liberated from mercenaries and religious fanatics, lightly inhabited, Bellerophon is arid and inhospitable, and conflicts over limited agricultural resources are common. So, let's see. This is my travel contract here. That's where I need to go. So I'm gonna like get a little bit of a longer duration regardless. If I go here, I can do a mission, get some money, then fly here while repairing. Maybe that'll be a good idea. Let's try that. Let's go to Detroit. Set a contract, or set a course for Michigan. That's all right. Yeah, accept.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Oh my god. If you're waiting for the waiter, that does indeed make you the waiter. There's no other way to look at it. It's an epiphany. Outrageous. Banging noises draw you to the shared mech warrior barracks, where you find Behemoth disassembling one of the leopard's internal walls. There are already several panels neatly stacked beside her. She pauses, then explains. There's a few cubic meters of dead space back here. I'm making room so we can stretch without hitting the bunks. As reasonable as this sounds, the bunks aren't going to like you modifying, or the banks aren't going to like you modifying their property. Set aside money to pay the fine. I don't care. You look Behemoth in the eye. You know how the chain of command works. Oh, you know how the chain of command works. You have to clear changes like this before you start. She shrugs. Well, can I? You look over Behemoth's work. It's cleanly done with no hazards. Take a break until I make a decision. During a chat with Darius, you compare the cost of the fines to the benefit for the mech warriors, and decide it's worth it. Yeah, morale increased by 1. Behemoth. Oh, Behemoth actually has a descriptor here. Oh, never mind, it's just that. Criminal, Inner Sphere, Military, Spacer, Lyrian, Brave. Okay, continue the journey. Jump ship, away! It's weird how quiet the game is outside of combat. The music is and dialogue is so quiet, but everything else in the game is like pretty decently loud. Wow, 240 grand. All the money I made the entire time I played the game, which has mostly been reading anyway, it's just now gone to this. Jeez. I'm gonna... You just have normal pay. You don't need anything better than that right now. That's a lot of money. Actually, can I shop here? See what kind of stuff they have available? Speaking of running out of money. Store. Cicadas, crabs. Oh, crab. Oh, I love crabs. This is like one of my favorite freaking things. I love this thing. This is like one of my favorite mechs when I was playing Mech Warrior. Oh, this and the king crab are amazing. Ah, shame. It's a lot of, yeah, it's not even bank interest, it's just me having to pay for my people. Cyclops, Javelin, Jenner, Shadowhawk, Thunderbolt. Ooh. Urban Mech, Infernos. Napalm Missile Launcher. I guess that's for overheating people's systems. Oh, those have pluses next to them. What does that do? 25% crit increase. 2 damage. That's a very, like, uncomfortable realization. If that's true, that outer space is only like an hour away if you could go up. If you could drive upwards. I guess that makes perfect sense. But like, that's such a thin atmosphere. That's so uncomfortable. I don't really know how weapons work in the game yet, so I don't want to like buy myself some new unique weapons and then just lose them immediately or something. We've arrived at Detroit, Commander. Ready to proceed with our current contract? Yes. Don't you, how dare you. Also, for what it's worth, we don't measure height above sea level in miles. We measure it in feet. So, I appreciate your stab and banter. However, it was incorrect. So, haha. I need to get Medusa in here. They haven't had a chance to do an actual mission yet. Who do I want to replace? I guess Decker. They're both pilots, so... Get in here, Medusa. Actually, you can have the Jenner. You can have the Locust, rather. The Spider belongs to Decker. You can have the Locust. This music that it plays when it's like loading, I can only hear like the clicking noise, whatever that is. It sounds like somebody's just making that with their mouth. Like, I can't tell what that noise is. It would take an hour and 2 minutes to drive at 60 miles per hour out of the atmosphere. It's so scary. Objectives: destroy pirate lance. Our intelligence confirms that there is a lance of pirate military units operating on Detroit, within a region we control. All Canopian operations are at risk as long as this lance is allowed to move unimpeded. Hunt them down and eliminate them. This is a straightforward battle, Commander. Finding a military lance in a backwater like this should be no challenge at all.
Command interface initiated.
We've got him, Commander, right out in the open. These guys are amateurs. Get eyes on them, take them out. Good hunting, Commander. Oliveira out.
Ready for action, Commander.
The fidget spinner fad was so strange to me, because, like, I could perfectly understand how it came about and how people liked using them. I have a fidget spinner too, just because I think it's kind of fun to spin around sometimes, but I don't use it very often because I don't need it to, like, stay focused on anything. But it's weird that it just fell off completely. Like, nobody even talks about it anymore. And I mean, I guess it is just because people get distracted.
Copy that.
Where's my Jenner? Give me the... Not... Is that a Jenner? Locust. Give me my Locust.
Roger.
You betcha.
Run! Run!
Move order received. Uh-huh.
I don't know about why they mix it up so much. I guess because we can't travel up or down, can we? Like, left and right, we can turn left and right, but we can't really go up or down at will. Like, you can look up and look down, but you can't, like, suddenly start levitating or whatever. If you had to navigate in 3 dimensions, I think you could probably, okay, come on, jumping doesn't count. But, like, up and down is affected by gravity and stuff like that, too. Like, you can't technically leave the ground unless you're flying in, like, an airplane or whatever, right? Like, you can jump, but then you come right back down. So I suppose that one makes perfect sense that you can't really navigate properly. Also, apparently your eyes see upside down, and you just get used to it, and then your brain flips it so we can actually process what it looks like or whatever. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what they say. It sounds as reasonable as anything else, so...
Coordinates received.
I can sorta jump. I got like a good like half a foot on me if I jump. You know, it's pretty something, you know? It gets me over like a it gets me over like a curb. It's not a step. Both of my feet leave the ground at the same time. It's a hop, which is technically a jump.
Orders.
So, how do you feel about that?
Got it.
Yeah, I knew that it did it in cameras. It's just weird to think that the human eye does that too. I doubt that we modeled cameras after the human eye. It feels like it's probably just a coincidence that it works the same way. That's a really grim fact that I don't like. I mean, you're right, because that just makes sense, because there's 8 billion people alive, and they will die within 100 years, most likely, but, like, it's still a really grim thing to bring up. It's a really grim observation. Wow, I have terrible chance to hit these guys. I guess I'll just sensor lock. Yeah. When I run, not my feet, but one foot's always on the ground. Because I don't run, I walk. But if I did run, I would definitely make sure that both feet were always on the ground. That's standing. I would be standing if I could. If I was gonna run, I would be standing. I mean, I wouldn't run. Alright, I appreciate the fact talk, but let's try not to be, like, too grim about it, alright? Like, it is interesting, but also, like, maybe not talking about just random people's deaths and things would be helpful.
Receiving you.
Especially that specific topic.
Aye, aye.
Might be a
What's up,
bit much. For my lighthearted stream about murdering other mercenaries and mechs. To pay off a debt that I've owed to a bank due to my untimely demise. I don't know, I guess I'll brace here. I don't want to fire my guns. I guess firing wouldn't hurt anything.
Good to go.
Well, still.
Special delivery.
Wow, left leg just straight up blasted. Get rinsed.
Waiting for orders.
Okay. Can I like... Is there a place I can go where I can get movement speed and also not get shot? No. Alright. Oh, actually, can I, like, get up here and, like, call a shot on that head? I'll get shot in the back if I do that. Maybe I can do this.
Move order received.
I'm not sure they have the cognitive ability to understand shoes in general.
Here it comes.
I don't think they would ponder it. I think they would just be something that happens, right? Like, if they saw you removing your shoes, I don't think they'd even consider them to your feet. Are dogs aware of their own feet? Are they aware of other creatures' feet?
Damage is minor, Commander.
Do they have do they have like a conceptual understanding of feet? Hmm. Okay, I need to figure out how to hit this guy with more people. No, this is perfectly deep for this is the kind of conversation I like to have. Like this this is weird enough that it's engaging, but not not like too weird, you know? I could talk about like Warhammer for the next like 4.5 hours and you'd learn a quarter of the Horus Heresy or something, you know? Like do that. A bit more impenetrable, I think. But dog feet talk is kind of pretty good, pretty interesting.
Roger that.
Just blast that head. Oh god. I know it's a 2% chance to hit, but it makes me so sad that it never hits. Oh, it's so slow because it lost its leg. The poor locust. Okay, now I need my blackjack to come to the side here. Well, actually, it's kind of long range, isn't it? That might be a bad thing to do. Can I, like, get high ground? Why am I so bad here? Oh, it's because I'm in, like, I'm like in close range, I think. No, it's terrible. What the heck? it's so low. What in the world? My chance to hit is incredibly low. If I sensor lock, does it end my turn? Or can I take an action afterwards? It ends my turn, okay. Well, it's not a big deal.
Standing by.
Behemoth. Go behind this person and blast them in the back.
Heading out.
Or punch them, I don't really care. One way or the other, do damage to them.
Roger that.
Uh-huh. I just like walk up behind him and blast him in the back with a volley of short range missiles. It's just such a weird like thing to be doing in like such a big mech. There. 40%. What in the world? What is the hit chance on that? That one's a pretty good hit chance. I'll take that one. I disagree. I think you can be perfectly whelmed. I think I want to LRM that guy. Not a good chance to hit. But if I can like knock him down.
Got it.
Ooh, nice shot. Evasion -1. Crunch, 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 crunch. It's so slow. The poor little guy. He's getting way too close to me too. He also exposed my structure. What the hell?
Warning. Armor breach.
What part of my armor did you breach? These are little baby lasers. What was that? You like wiped out my arm, basically. One of my AC2s is gonna get wrecked.
Yeah.
You yeah me? Come on now. Show some enthusiasm. You're about to murder somebody.
Location confirmed.
Medusa. Think you're too cool to be an excitable mech pilot? Hmm?
All weapons fired.
SRM crits. SRM destroyed.
That
Nice.
taste.
And now it's gonna get its turn. It's gonna just walk behind me and punch me? No, it's actually gonna try shooting me, it looks like. Why is everybody going for the blackjack? Is there something I don't know about the blackjack? Are they aware this is like the command vehicle? Maybe it's because it's like such a long range mech that I can't like retaliate if they get close and fire on it. Oh, I can just back up a bit and just blast them from there. That's a fun observation. I like that one. Because that one makes sense. They basically are pop-up ads in real life.
Enemy mech destroyed.
I mean... Yeah. Ooh, can I punch this person down? What torso is that? That's left torso. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, well, you know, why not? You gotta throw a punch every once in a while, right? Look at this tiny little mech. Oh.
On for physical attack.
Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, poor guy. Oh. That was kind of sad. A milk run, just as we expected. Good work, Commander.
Mission successful.
Just punted the poor locust. He didn't deserve that. Your performance was exemplary, Commander. I'll ensure the magistracy in high command hears about your skills. Blackjack needs to be repaired again, of course. Give me anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna get everything anyway. Locust. Continue. Okay, now I need to start the repairs, and then head to the other planet that I have to do things on, right? Repair. Leopard. Oh, contracts. That's what I want. Oh, there's a bunch of contracts here, actually. Never mind. Maybe I'll stay here for a bit. Smugglers. They want me to go to a different location for that one, so never mind. Ordnance Depot Capture. The pirates want me to do this? I don't want to help pirates. I mean, provided there's nobody, like, who's gonna get angry at me. No, I don't want to. Yeah, the magistrate is gonna be mad at me. Magistracy. Everybody here is gonna, like, make the magistracy mad at me. I don't want to do that. They're like my home people. Although, you know, maybe. I'm a mercenary after all. Could just be nice to get some extra cash. You know what? I might do it anyway. I don't, like, wanna, you know, do it, but I kinda do, because I want to do more jobs, you know? We've heard you're competent mercenary. We've been having some trouble lately, and if you could resolve it for us, we'll ensure you're paid well. Sure, let's go. I'll have to feel the spider, I guess. Well, I guess I could wait and get the blackjack. That's probably fine. The spider will do. I wonder if there's like a fatigue system in the game where you like send a pilot on too many of the missions in a row and they like get tired and don't want to participate anymore, like XCOM had. I suppose War of the Chosen had that. Our intelligence confirms a lance of Canopian military units is engaged in maneuvers on Detroit without or within a region we control. This is an aggressive action, and the local government operations are at risk. As long as this lance is allowed to move, unimpeded, hunt down the enemy lance and eliminate it.
Command interface initiated.
Yeah, let's do it. We've got them, Commander. Right out in the open. These guys are amateurs. Get eyes on them, take them out. Good hunting. Okay. Probably maintain forest cover where available. Ah, should have ran the other ones up. Too late now.
Enemy detected.
Keep the sprint going. I'm gonna sprint to here.
Got it.
You can't sprint very far at all. What the heck? I guess you're a Big Mac. That makes sense. I'm in a spider, after all.
Moving out.
Medusa, spot for me. What's that? Is that another locust? Looks like a locust. Yep, it's a locust. Reaction fire! Reaction fire! Use your Overwatch. Oh, what? That wasn't a sprint? Jeez. That was a long distance to run for not a sprint. Okay, give me myself... I can take off 2 pips. And... allow my team to blast them. Let's do that. Sensor lock.
Waiting for orders.
Medusa. Go to a more advantageous position and take a shot. That'll be okay.
Coordinates received.
It'll at least, like, use up their evasions, so even if you miss, it'll still be useful. Nice hit! That looks like a left torso, a left center, right?
What's up, boss?
It was. It actually like damaged the part it showed the laser hitting. That's cool. Run up on it. LRMs and AC5s are useless at this range. Can I take one less step and get a better bonus hit on that AC5? Yeah, a little bit.
On my way.
Okay. Now, shoot away. Disable LRMs. And go. Right arm destroyed. Nice shot.
Solid connection on that one.
I have heard that one before. The frozen pizza being perfectly cooked one. I think that's very funny, but, like... you'd never be able to eat it, unfortunately. A perfectly cooked pizza gone to waste.
What can I do for you?
I could jump jet, couldn't I? Yeah, that's good. What's the best kind of pizza? That's a loaded question. That's gonna just cause disagreement. What's your favorite kind of pizza?
Time to die!
Mine, controversial take, is pineapple Canadian bacon. I like Hawaiian style pizza. My favorite. What, is that a tank or is that a mech? It's a tank. What is that from? Pizza time. I like it. That's a good emote. Where's a good forests cover? Right there's pretty good. Just move in here, make sure I have both sides facing. I thought it was like a jellyfish or something for a second there. I was like, what the heck is that? I just misread the silhouette. It was the headlights that got me. Blast it.
All weapons committed.
Good job. Nice blasting.
Good to go.
You know the deal, Medusa.
Copy that.
Time to blast. From the other side. It'll have so many, it's a target-rich environment. It'll have so many targets it won't know who to shoot at. Oh my god, you just blew it up. Okay, that worked too.
Vehicle trashed.
Yep, sure was. Oh, I just completely forgot about that locust. Don't shoot me in the back. Don't do it. No. Oh, you missed. Oh, whatever. It's fine then. Don't worry about it.
Standing by.
These AC5s are kind of a pain to deal with. They're like an awkward range where I can't really use them in like most combat I've
Moving
been.
out.
I like most pizzas. I think the only type of pizza I'm not sure if I like is... Well, yeah, seafood pizza is a big no. I don't like seafood in general, except clam chowder. But recently I've become lactose intolerant, so I can't even eat that, which is kind of sad. But, like, pizza, I'm willing to take the hit. But the, I've never had, like, chicken... Like, what is it? The chicken ranch, whatever, the white sauce pizzas. I just never had white sauce pizzas. That is a good one. That's a funny one. Lamps in video games use real electricity. That's a good one.
Good to go.
It's true. It's a true one. And it's interesting. Because you don't think about it. It makes perfect sense. Now, how do I deal with this light in the woods here? Striker Narc.
Here we go.
Aw, the PPC missed. How'd you miss with the PPC? It's like the best gun. It's so accurate. And you have the high ground. It's over. No. Okay, where's that locust? There you... Oh. Should I just shoot it in the front, or should I make an effort to get behind it? I need to shoot it in the front, because this is where it's all damaged. That's not the front arc. I need a front arc. Can I get a front arc shot? Right there, sort of. Yeah.
All weapons limited.
Center torso destroyed. Pilot incapacitated. Should have ejected. Should have ejected when you saw it was going bad for you.
Receiving you.
Speaking of ejecting, can I actually eject my people? Is there an eject button somewhere? Oh, right here, I bet. Yeah, okay. Good. It's a button I'll probably need at some point. So it's best to learn where its location is. Well, I could have probably run into the woods just then. That would have been a little bit better. Would give me some cover. Scorpion. Striker. Might go for the Narc. I might be able to hit the turret and kill it. It's kind of an unlikely shot. Oh, I can use my, like, precision strike, right? Try to hit that.
Locked on target.
Nah, I missed. They're fleeing. They're, like, running away. I don't know, they're trying to get it, like, a better angle. No, he has the high ground now. What was that gun? That was an AC. What kind of AC was that? That seemed like it might be dangerous.
Yes, Commander.
AC-5. Never mind, it's fine. If I know anything about AC-5s, they're basically trash.
On the move. Fire on target.
Oh, wow. Overkill.
Reporting vehicle destroyed. Waiting for
Oh, I
orders.
totally forgot that I'm, like, helping, like, fight people from the faction I'm a part of. Oh, the other remote finally popped up. Good. That's the LOL one, the one that's modeled after the Total Biscuit one. Ooh, I'm gonna overheat, huh? That PPC generates so much heat. Holy crap.
Uh-huh.
Phew. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I'll probably change those emotes or maybe add more. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with them all. I have 5 slots to just do whatever with, so I'll make something for him eventually. I do want to do like an animated emote, but I don't know what I would do for an animated one because I have 1 animated slot.
Move order received.
I only have 1. I'm not great at animation, so I'd probably have to like take a while on
All
it.
weapons are go.
The moon on fire. I could do a "This is fine" moon.
Mission successful.
But how many "This is fine" emotes do people want? Like, there's so many "This is fine" emotes. Well done, Commander. Thank you. No critical damage either. No repair costs. 1 locust part. Any other goodies? No. Confirm. Continue. That was a pretty good payout, too. We're gonna need to do some mech repairs before our next contract, boss. Can't go into combat like this. See me in the mech bay when you're ready. The mechs weren't even damaged. Just my blackjack is damaged. Every other one's perfectly fine. Yeah, everything's fine. You're lying to me. Like, the blackjack needs repairs, but everything else is great. What are you talking about? Really? I guess I'm kind of surprised. Like, it doesn't seem like it would get that much use, but I suppose it's just a phrase that people say a lot. So I guess it makes sense. I don't want to work for pirates. I don't mind like helping the like planetary government like fight off an invasion force, but I don't want to help pirates. I'm a good guy. Alloway is rocky and barren. Except for a 200-kilometer wide equatorial band of lush jungle that teems with native life. Human settlements are mostly concentrated on the edges of this band. Travel to Alloway and dock with the jump ship you find waiting there. It'll carry you to Axelis, the pirate moon where the Argo crash landed centuries ago. Further details on the job will be provided upon your arrival. I haven't found any mention of Axelis on our star map, Commander. It appears to be a completely uncharted system. Makes me wonder how Lady Centrella knows where to find it. But it isn't my place to ask.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Engines primed. All hands prepare for transition to
There's a lot of frog emotes too, huh?
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
A giggle emote might be fun, but like my Crimson Moon is designed specifically to be off-putting, and I'm not sure a giggle would like match up very well. It's intentionally designed to be like weird and creepy. So having like one that's like subdued or whatever, or like gently like chuckling to themselves might be a bit weird. Or even like difficult to convey. This is a long trip. I guess I just have to sit here and wait. I already prepared all my mech and stuff, so I don't need to do anything else. I suppose like a hand over like the mouth and like looking sort of like off to the side with like a smile might be able to convey a giggle or a chuckle or like a smirk.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. I like the animated potato, but the placeholder meme is very funny. Oh yeah, an animated giggle would make sense. But then I couldn't use it for the fire one, or like the lurking one. One of my favorite emotes that I see is when like they have a lurking emote where they peek around a corner. I always find those ones really cool. Really fun. We've arrived at Alloway, Commander. Ready to proceed with our current contract? Proceed. Commander, I'm setting a course for Lady Centrala's jump ship. It's strange, though. This moon is taking us to... Axelis doesn't appear on any of my maps, which leads me to wonder, where exactly are we going, and how do we intend to get there? Several hours later, in uncharted space. That was one hell of a rough ride. My stomach is still doing somersaults. That's because those crazy bastards used a pirate point to get us here. If we'd suffered a misjump, our sour stomach would be the least of your concerns. The Leopard could have gotten irreparably damaged, mangled even. Hell, we could have been irreparably mangled as well. The cautionary holovids they showed us at the Academy were the stuff of nightmares. Pirate jump point. Non-standard jump points that exist inside a system's proximity limit. Pirate jump points, or pirate points for short, are hellishly difficult to navigate because they tend to be smaller than the standard jump points and are also subject to effects of planetary gravitation. As a result, the odds of suffering a misjump when attempting to use a pirate point are high. When exactly did you realize what Centrala's jump ship crew was planning on doing? As we were on our approach to dock with the jump ship, it was way out of position to use any legitimate jump points. Putting two and two together, I guess I could guess at what they were going to do. Here's the million C-bill question, Meyer. Why didn't you say anything about this before we jumped? Because it wouldn't have mattered if I had. We couldn't afford to turn down this job. Given the situation, I figured that ignorance was probably bliss. We'll talk about this later, Meyer. But for now, what's done is done. We're here, and that's money to be made. Let's focus on the task at hand. The Argo's crash site is here, smack dab in the middle of a pirate stronghold. The ship, the stronghold, and everything around it belong to a self-styled bandit queen called Grim Sybil. Her gang is the closest thing the Axelis has to a ruling council. Grim Sybil? Is that what's supposed to be scary? It's supposed to be like some kind of name you just choose out of a hat? What do their defenses look like? They're pretty patchy at best. I don't think the Axelis got a lot of visitors. They have strong anti-air cover, but little in the way of ground-based defenses. I'm seeing a lot of vehicles, but battle mech activity looks light. Crimsible. Well, you know, maybe. Define light battle mech activity. What are we talking about? I can't put an exact number on it. All I have are surface scans to go on. From what data I do have, I expect the pirates to be able to field a full lance of light battle mechs. All of them in poor repair. There are mixed reports of something bigger. That'll be Grim Sybil's mech. I don't have any information on tonnage or armament, but given the shape that everything else is in on Axelis, I imagine it's being held together with chewing gum and baling wire. What else do you have on Grim Sybil? Before today, I had never heard of her. Yeah, I hadn't either. Centrala's intel says the Grim Sybil mostly stays put on Axelis, but she's got at least a dozen pirate gangs operating under her banner, so she must have something going for her. Sybil's bio is pretty sparse. There isn't a lot of meat here. Just a note that says she came up under Lady Paula Trevelyan, the Pirate Queen of Tortuga Dominions. I guess that's impressive, having a personal connection to Lady Death and all. Tortuga Dominions, a bandit kingdom made up of an entire system of planets in the periphery. The Tortuga Dominions' ruthless raids are a thorn in the side of the Federated Suns and the Taurian Concordate. Lady Death. Paula Trevelyan was born in the pirate kingdom of the Tortuga Dominions and rose through the ranks to become a supreme leader of its legions in 3015. Her reputation for bravado and cruelty inspires devotion in her followers as much as it does fear in her enemies. Lady Death, really? I swear, man, these pirates are killing me. What do you expect, Yang? They're pirates, not poets. Their only real job requirement is a willingness to kill for money. Yeah, I guess that's true. Fair enough. Is there anything of interest in that file, Darius? Don't leave us in suspense. Well, it looks like Trevelyan and Sybil had a falling out. That's not terribly surprising, given the Pirate Queen's track record. Sybil managed to survive somehow, good on her, and she's been living on Axelis ever since. The rest of the report is just a rap sheet. Apparently, our bandit queen has racked up an astonishing number of kills over the years, mostly against merchants and freight crews. But kills all the same. She likes to get her hands dirty, and she knows her way around a battle mech. That's all I've got. So the pirates have vehicles and turrets, maybe a few battle mechs? Got it. Keep going. The entire structure is surrounded by radar-guided anti-aircraft guns. Your first task will be to take down the radar tower so that Sumire can approach the derelict. After you've secured the crash site, she'll dock with the Argo and drop off the engineering team. And then they'll miraculously get 200-year-old wreck flying again. Lady Centrella has bet a massive stack of C-bills that they will. For what it's worth, I believe that her chief engineer can pull this off. I'd never heard of Dr. Farah Murad before Lady Centrella mentioned her, but I did some digging after our meeting. She was telling the truth. The doc has quite a reputation. Supposed to be some kind of frontier engineering wunderkind, and a genius at bringing dead ships back to life. Time for sleep? Alright. Have a good night. Enjoy. Farewell. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. That's good enough for me. I'm glad to hear it, because it's gonna have to be. Now that we're here, we're kinda committed to seeing this job through. I'll leave it to you. Good hunting on the moon's surface. I'll be keeping an eye on you from up here. Okay, looks good. I'm gonna bring Decker back with me, because he's a little bit better. Yep. Always happy to stream. I'll still be here. I'll be here tomorrow. As usual, if you pop back in, see you then. Speaking of sleeping and streaming, I'm incredibly hungry, so after this mission's done, I'll probably have to end my stream and go make myself something to eat. A self-appointed bandit queen has taken possession of the Argo, a derelict dropship, and a relic of the Star League era. We believe that it belongs in more suitable hands, namely ours. You will drop on Axelis, shut down the pirates' anti-aircraft capabilities, and hold out while our engineers bring the Argo back to life. This seems straightforward enough, but be careful. We don't know for sure what you're going to find on that moon, and we've had enough surprises already. Mission objectives: destroy the radar towers to bring down Grim Sybil's anti-aircraft guns, proceed to the Argo's crash site, defend against Grim Sybil's pirates while the team restores power to the derelict. Okay. Can do.
Command interface initiated.
Oh, we're in a vacuum. Uh-oh. That means I'm not going to have good heatsink. Welcome to Axelis, Commander. It's every bit as charming as you'd expect of a pirate-occupied moon to be. You'll find Grim Sybil's radar stations just ahead. Defenses appear to be limited to turrets and ground vehicles, for the time being at least. We know that Grim Sybil has at least one lance of battle mechs, so be ready for anything. Be careful of the pirates' turrets as you make your way to the base. They pack a nasty punch, and they can also sensor lock your mechs. Aim for the turret generator. That'll be the fastest way to neutralize the threat. After the pirates' radar stations are down, you'll be clear to proceed to the Argo. Good hunting, Commander. Knock out the radar cover, crush any pirate resistance, and secure us that derelict. It's a big ship. Okay, I need to go here. Luckily, there's a nice little road up the way here.
Enemy detected.
No one else singing this. Wake up, you idiots. We've got company.
Hmm.
But they're driving giant battlemechs. We can't fight against them.
Oof.
Any more objections? Good. Get out there and fight.
That's how you handle morale. Can I sprint past and just take out that generator? Maybe. Whose mech is this? This is my mech. Give me
What's up,
Decker.
boss?
Decker might actually be able to pull that off a bit better. He's in a mech designed for speed. It's kind of a risky one if I stand there. Here it protects me from the turret completely. Here the turret can shoot me in the back. Although with that much sprint, maybe I won't get got. Let's try it. Oh, I left him in the Jenner. Oh, I left myself in the Spider. Crap. There's 2 wrong mechs on this mission. Uh-oh. I ran right into a bunch of other people. I came to destroy that generator, and, that's not great. Okay, let me sprint up to reinforce Decker, considering I've just made a huge mistake. Just little tiptoes up that rock formation.
Ready for orders.
Alright, Behemoth. Walk up as best you can, take a pot shot at that generator. Be good. Be golden.
Aye, aye.
That's at extreme range, too. If the AC-5 can hit that, I'd be impressed. It's got a pretty decent chance. A little bit more than 50-50.
Firing.
Wow, it hit. Good on you. Turret generator down? Almost.
What can I do for you?
You can take out that generator. Extreme range. LRM's only little hit. What if I give it a jump jet? Can you get a better angle there, or is that just the same? Oh, you can get the PPC in there.
No sweat.
Although jump jetting on a vacuum is probably not a great idea. Ooh, a split shot. I don't need to. LRMs are enough, I think. Yeah, there you go.
No problem. I've got enough guns for everyone.
Oh, nice shot. I'm worried because I gave the turrets a full turn to fire at me. So I'm nervous that they're gonna actually do some proper damage. Although it seems like they're missing pretty bad. Although the machine gun hit a few times
Armor
there.
blow through. Internal damage.
Machine guns are actually really strong. They don't do very much damage, but they do a lot of little hits. Oh man. That Locust is taking a beating. I really should have been a little bit more cautious on my approach. Okay, I wanna wipe out this generator. That needs to happen. Nice clipping. blast away. Just make sure it's dead. There, now all the turrets around this area should be gone, so I don't have to worry about that anymore.
Target building destroyed.
Commander?
Can I get you... What is that symbol exactly? I guess I'll have to look at it once I finish moving. What is that? Entrenched. Oh, right, okay. So I take less stability damage. Good. Brace for impact. Oh, there's a flanker coming up. I didn't even notice. I could hear it making noise, but I didn't know where it was coming from.
What's up, boss?
I'm almost within range to get an angle on that.
On my way.
Almost. Large military building. Radar station.
Target acquired.
Doesn't really matter as long as they both go down. You know, I guess the building doesn't need to go down at all. How much health does that have left, I wonder?
Good to go.
Probably not very much. I can't jump jet again. That'd be overheating me, probably. Turn off the PPC. Well, 85 damage. I mean, maybe I do need it on. It's gonna heat up pretty bad, but I want this tower down. It still wasn't enough. Hey, easy. Oh man, it got in my back.
They've blown past my armor.
I'm lucky I got so much movement, I guess. Can I, like, stomp them? Not for enough damage, I don't think. 80 damage on a death from above, though. How much health does a striker have? 198. If I get it on the top, it'll probably kill it, right? Does a death from above guarantee a hit from above? I guess there's only one way to find out. Try it, I suppose. Well, actually, no. Try it from an angle that won't get me shot in the back. How about that? There. Death from above!
Warning. Leg damage imminent.
Okay. Whee! Yay, it worked! Nice. I exposed my leg structure, but I got a DFA. And I'm unsteady. You know what? It was worth it.
Standing by.
Gonna expose my back to get this shot. To the guy who's coming up on the flank. Blast! Yeah! Vehicle destroyed! Easy! Get wrecked! I'm so good at games. Now that one's finally gonna expose itself to my to my Shadow Hawk.
Orders.
Feels like a mistake on their part, but you know, whatever. Oh, really not? It's not exposed? How? I can see it. It's right there. Maybe it's like in a dip. Like in like a bowl. That could be it. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's what it is. Fine. Fine. 19 damage. The medium laser could take that out pretty surely. There you go. No sense wasting a ton of ammo if I don't need to.
Waiting for orders.
The other tower's there. I can actually hit that from here, but it's like obscured, I guess. Well, go for it. If it works, it works. I'll take that shot.
Roger that. Firing on target.
destroyed something. Damaged the little, like, scaffolding on the top of it, I guess. And then you don't need to move at all. You can just shoot the tower from here.
Engaging target.
Ready for orders.
Same with this. Yeah, you don't need to move, but I'm gonna make you move anyway.
Location confirmed.
Because this thing is like paper. This thing's paper thin. I don't want this to take any hits it doesn't need to take.
Taking the shot.
Wait, did I only fire one of my lasers? Does Locust only have one laser? I'm being shot.
Damage is light.
Oh, it does only have one laser. Weird. I thought I had two for some reason. Can I just, like, stomp this mech? This, thing? Maybe.
Standing by.
Oh no, apparently it's not at a place I can melee. If I just walk up to it, I can basically melee it. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I don't need the LRM and the AC-20 either. Actually, maybe they're not like gonna hit, but also I don't think I could wipe it with just the other guns. There you go. I got it.
One for the scrap heap.
Okay, I'm still working on that
Waiting on you,
other
Commander.
tower.
On my way.
Gonna have to turn off the PPC this round.
Uh-huh.
That cools it down a lot. Jeez. That's done it, Commander. The AA guns are down for now. Get to the crash site and secure the area. Okay. There's a door around there, and no way around there, so I guess I'll just, like, sprint up there.
Move order received. You betcha.
Move, move, move! You can do it! Run across that moon terrain. It's all rocky and hilly, but you got this. I believe in you. You live I don't know, pretend I'm saying something back here, out of the earshot of the microphone. Definitely saying things. Okay, so surely I'm gonna get like attacked as soon as I walk in that area, right?
Acknowledged. Coordinates received.
Move order received.
Oh, maybe not. You have to get all 4 units in. Okay, that's what it is. Well, well, well. I should probably just keep these mechs sprinting around the area to make sure they have like max dodge when something does happen.
Affirmative.
Just run them in circles for a while. Give the mechs a little bit of exercise, you know? Let them stretch their legs. They've been cooped up in that leopard for the last, like, half a month. Encourage the machine spirit to take it easy for a bit.
Roger.
Oh, you're so close. Can you, like, jump jet in there? No. Dang. Such a close jump.
Moving out.
Aye, aye.
Whee! Evasive. Nice.
Good to go.
Okay, get the Vindicator in here, but, like, sprint it and make sure it can turn. At least some amount. Not great, but I want to make sure I have this entire area sort of visible so I know what's going on. A crash site's secure. Samire, you've got a clear approach to the path of the derelict. 2 steps ahead of you, Wixo. Watch yourself, Commander. I'm coming in hot. Well, we haven't cleared the back of it. Come on now. Now what? I guess I just hang out. Sprint around a bit.
Position confirmed.
Moving out.
I'm pretty sure the mission was to like defend her while she repaired the ship or something, but nothing's happening, so something's definitely going to happen. The package is delivered, XO. I'm taking the Leopard to a safe distance before the pirates can get their guns running again. Roger that, Meyer. Dr. Murad, your team is clear to enter the derelict. I hear you, Mr. Oliveira. We're making our way inside now.
All right, people, you know what to do. Marines, clear the ship of pirates.
I'm not gonna do her accent.
Pleasure, Dr. Murad.
Ooh, boy. 3 battle mechs and 2 tanks. I am not prepared to face that. But I am prepared to get a look at it. Maybe. I didn't actually check to see if I had science lines or not. Nope. Can I sensor lock?
Sensor lock.
Locust, easy. So the other one's probably like a spider. No, it's another. It's a Jenner. It's just like a bigger locust. I kind of want to zoom in on that. Like they're like incredibly similar designs. This one's kind of got like a longer like neck thing going on, and like a more distinct head shape. It's kind of fun. And the locust here. Yeah, this one doesn't have like a head. It just has like a cockpit that sort of angles down. But they're similar enough. Although this one's legs go forward, this one's legs go back, so maybe they're not similar. I know that locusts look like fleas, and I'm pretty sure the locust is like the cicada line. There's another one like a hornet or something like that. Not a hornet, that's the different mech. That's gosh, what is it called? There's like it's called like a stalker, I think, which is like for some reason not named after a bug, but it's like a big version of something. Maybe it's not a stalker. Which one's the stalker? The stalker's the bigger catapult, isn't it? I don't know. There's another one though.
Orders?
I was about to say grasshopper, but the grasshopper is like a giant sniper mech. I remember that one. I had one in the Mech Warrior first-person game. I should really just look at what that game is called, so I can just stop saying Mech Warrior blank. It's a Mech Warrior game. I don't remember which one it is. 5, I think, Mercenaries. It's a confusing naming convention. I don't have a lot of good options to attack here. They're in kind of weird positions. Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries, that's the one, yeah. I've played and beat that game. I didn't get the DLC for it though, so I don't know anything about that, but in that game I had a grasshopper, it was cool. Also, the Annihilator's cool. You just bought it yesterday? It's fun. The DLC apparently makes it like a lot better, but I really enjoyed my time playing it.
I copy.
Center torso destroyed. Oh crap. I didn't mean to do that.
Hostile removed.
I tried the VR mod for it. It was really cool, but it had like this weird screen tearing issue that made me nauseous. I didn't look into how to fix that, but I'll just warn you ahead of time just in case. But But it is a really cool mod. It was really well done, aside from that one weird issue.
I hear ya.
Apparently a lot of people haven't had that problem, so it might have just been like my headset or my computer's configuration. But just figured I'd mention that, so you can be aware of it if it happens. Ooh, that's not really a very good shot to take. I mean, I may as well.
Uh-huh.
Also, this isn't like terribly important. I don't know if you have a controller or like a joystick and like controls or something, but playing a VR game with a mouse and keyboard is incredibly difficult. If you're like, if you have a VR headset on, it's really hard to play a VR game. Okay. You'll be alright then. Oh, this is a light mech. I don't want to slow down too much. Well, actually, I guess 4 is fine. There's American Truck Simulator also has a VR thing. I don't know if it's actually a mod or if it's officially endorsed or not, but it has a VR mode that you can get somehow, whether it's a mod or not. And it's also really cool, but again, I don't have like a steering wheel or anything, so I have to use a controller or a mouse and keyboard, and that is so difficult to do. Because it makes me like, it feels completely different, but it's also incredibly impressive. VR is cool. VR is a lot of fun. I wish I didn't get so sick from it.
Yes, Commander.
Blast him. You know what? I might try to get its legs. Pretty good shot.
Taking the shot.
Ah, dang. I hit the torso. Ooh. Where's my Vindicator? It's been out of the fight for a while.
Yes, Commander.
Can I get an angle that'll allow me to scrap a leg here? No. I might sprint it. That might give me the opportunity to see what I'm doing in the next turn or two. The Shadowhawk is an AC-5. It's a pretty accurate gun, but it's like within like short range, so I think it'd be a difficult shot to land.
Receiving you.
But I may as well give it a shot, right? No reason not to.
Location confirmed.
Go for it, Behemoth. Blast him. Or use a precision strike on his leg. Oh, that center torso is so wrecked.
Affirmative.
Oh, wow. Actually, you got it. I'm legitimately surprised I was able to hit that leg.
Dr. Moran, the pilots have Alpha Squad pinned down in the Argo's main hallway. Bravo Squad is holding the door to engineering, but you better hurry up.
Sergeant? Talk to me.
Unintelligible sound sounded an awful lot like a bomb going off. Can I call a shot on that thing's leg? I would love to hit its leg, but I'm worried I'll hit its, like, center torso by accident. It's about to break. 15. Can I use this? No, it stays at 15. Okay, Just go back to what it is. Oh, it's gonna miss. It's gonna blow it up. It's gonna be a shame. I was really hoping to like salvage it.
Good to go. Moving to position.
But even if I do blow it up, then I at least get like the one enemy off the board that I don't have to worry about. That's definitely a center torso hit. Somehow it didn't die though. Oh, you're so messed up. There's no way. Oh, it's going in for a melee attack. No! It's bigger than me. So very slow. Oh, nice miss. Where's my Vindicator? Give me like a huge overkill shot on that thing's leg. Oh, I can't shoot its legs. It's on the wrong side. Of course, never mind. I'd shoot one of these guys, I guess. Well, you could probably split fire, right? Yeah, go for it.
You get a headshot, and you get a headshot.
Nobody gets a headshot. It's a bit overzealous of you. Didn't even land a shot, basically. One missile landed. Leave my poor Locust alone. What did I ever do to you?
Waiting for orders.
Alright, Behemoth. What leg is busted? I need to get the right leg. Can I get to here, or is that considered back? Oh, that's considered left. I can do it. Maybe, if I'm real, like, lucky about it. It's the only place I can go that I think I have a shot at that. Give me your mech. Oh, what? It's considering it, like... Oh, I took the wrong side. I needed the left leg and not right leg. The image put me off. Ah, well. Blast the commando. Turn off that.
Engaging with target.
Oh, nice leg shot. Oh, nice knockdown.
Dr. Murad, what's happening in there? Come in, Doctor.
A little busy. The pirates are dead. But so are half of my engineers. It's an unholy mess in here. Bodies everywhere.
Can you get the ship flying again? I need an update.
Look, do you want me to talk or do you want me to fix the damn ship? You do your job, I'll do mine.
Well, my spider got knocked down. Somehow. And the Jenner took the high ground. I need to hit its left leg, which is currently hidden from sight. Can I get an angle that also gives me movement? Probably not. Well, here, maybe. Try that. Try to go for a leg shot called on either of them, really. I don't think I can hit that one, right? Yeah, I need its left leg, so this one. Called shot, leg, fired. Directly into its center torso. You know, it's whatever. Tried your best. Gonna hobble away and take a pot shot at somebody. Although a commander has like a large laser, I think, so that actually might be a problem. Oh no.
Warning. Detecting mech warrior injury.
Right torso. Right arm. Yeah, am I in the spider? I'm in the spider. How many more injuries do I have? Also, my center torso is like got okay. I need to stand up. Yeah, stand up. Can I, like, get out of combat? I've lost my right torso, my right leg, my left leg's critical, and my center torso's almost busted. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to eject. If I eject my pilot, will it end the mission? Hope not. I know I should take better care of the mech, but you know, I can't. I'm doing my best here. Oh, right. No, come on. Leave him alone.
Receiving you.
Okay, Behemoth, can you get an angle on that leg? Maybe. I'm trying so hard to get this mech, and to the detriment of my crew. Okay. Can you please hit that leg? I know you're not a very good gunner, but I need that leg out. How much health does it have? 22. One medium laser, an SRM. If the medium laser hits, it'll be fine. If it misses, it won't be. It missed. Oh, actually, no, it didn't. I got it. I got the leg.
Tango down.
I think that means I can salvage the entire thing. Now let me just, like, stomp this, I guess.
Got it. Ugh!
Whee! Crunch. Oh, also, it didn't even occur to me that there's 4 out of 7 defenders, or reinforcements rather, so there's gonna be more enemies I have to fight, and I've lost one of my mechs already. Who's it gonna go for? Please don't shoot the Locust. Okay, good. The Vindicator can take it. It's got a lot left. Also, for what it's worth, that Spider isn't my mech. My mech is a Blackjack. The Spider is somebody else's mech. It just so happens that I'm piloting it accidentally.
Heading out.
I guess my company owns the mech, but, you know.
Acknowledge.
Left torso, left arm, pilot injured, nice.
Some heavy damage.
Orders.
Just blast. Just blast away. Turn on your AC and see if you can't use that to help finish. You missed so many shots. Did you, like, even hit him? Like, what the hell is that? Nah, it's too awkward an angle. Is there any angle that will give me movement, but will also let me hit? Yes, right there.
Affirmative.
It's not a very good move, but it's a move. I don't want PPC at that range. LRMs are useless at that range. If I hit center torso, it's dead.
Firing on target.
Got it. Okay, good. Good. Little delay before it explodes really worried me for a second. You think you're gonna steal my ship, you miserable little scrub? Nobody steals from Grim Sybil. I'm gonna carve you like a roasted pig. That's a big mech. Yeah, but it's in terrible condition. Concentrate your fire and you should be able to take it.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, well, shoot, okay. You need to make sure your right torso isn't facing the enemy. Ideally, you also won't be in the line of sight or whatever. Not many places I can go. I can go here. At least have eyes.
On it.
And a lot of dodge. But it puts me pretty close to them, so they might be able to just run up and melee me. Not that close. Okay, I'm actually pretty far out. Can I attack that? No, I can't. Just go into brace mode. A Shadowhawk. Is that the big mech that they were talking about? I have a Shadowhawk. I expected a bigger mech, honestly.
Standing by.
Precision strike. I could do that. It wouldn't hurt. If I could take out its legs, or maybe if I get a lucky shot at its head. Maybe. Wow, what's its legs durability looking like? Yeah, let's go for the legs. Just turn on everything and go for it.
Giving him everything I've got.
Oh, I exposed its arm structure, apparently.
Commander? Right, Commander.
Alright, try again. This time with a PPC.
Affirmative.
Oh, center torso, come on. You're my best gunner, and you missed that bad? Oh my god, that's a mech right there. Look at that thing, a quick draw. Hell yeah. That's a big mech. Time for me to blast some legs.
Okay, now it's on.
Commander?
Still kind of nervous about the fact that I'm basically in danger of just dying in one hit. Okay, take out the Shadowhawk as quick as possible. I'm not going to worry about hitting its legs. I need to get that quick draw.
Engaging.
Ooh, nice one. Left torso
Solid
destroyed.
connection on that one.
What else you got on you? Was that a good weapon that I busted, or was it just
Good to
nothing?
go.
I got rid of the AC-5. Medium laser is still kind of annoying, but AC-5's gone. She has the best chance of hitting the leg on that. Well, maybe I'll stay and then blast from here. What is this symbol again? Brace, I think. Alright, go for center torso. Hopefully it at least hits and I can finish off the Shadowhawk and go about my business. Nope. Alright, fine.
Waiting for orders.
It's not a very good place for me to go here. Just back up a bit and maybe take a good pot shot from here. Hide behind the Locust. Do I want to waste all of my PPC on this thing? Not really. I could split fire, I guess. Then LRM B, medium laser B, and then PPC A. See how that
Here
goes.
we go.
Pew. Wow. Jump jet H destroyed. How much more armor does your center torso have? What the heck? It looked like it was about to go, I thought. Quick draw. Oh, shooting missiles at me. Come on. Leave my Locust alone.
Waiting for orders. Roger that.
I'm not even making use of those machine guns on it. I should probably try. 43. Even if I hit it hard, it's still gonna just ignore it. It's not gonna be a problem.
Yes, Commander.
It's just hanging out up here forever. I really want to try and hit that one with the thing, but I just can't. And this thing's legs are completely undamaged. All right, just kill it. Just finish it off.
Affirmative.
Try not to miss. There you go. Ammo explosion.
Target eliminated.
Cool. Okay. Well, it's dead now.
Good to go.
Glitch, you can do this. Oh, you can't get a good angle on it, though, actually. I may have to designate an entire turn to cooling off. Shh. Is it gonna go left or right here? I'm gonna go this way and hope it decides to, like, stay where it is or move closer. No, you suck. Oh, God. Stray shots.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Standing by.
Alright, Decker, we're gonna try another shot. Get some move on you. Hopefully he doesn't try a melee or else I'm screwed.
Confirmed.
Well, you're screwed. I already evacuated. Okay, hit that leg.
Acknowledge.
Decker, come on, that was like a 50% chance.
Ready for orders. Right, Commander.
This might overheat me if I do this. Thinking jump jetting to get a good angle might be a good idea, but then it didn't even get an angle. Oh, I just had the camera at a weird place, so it did look weird. Alright, well, brace, I guess.
Waiting for orders.
I need to, like, get some movement. I need to get off this, like, location and jump down.
Here we go.
Okay, can you precision strike his leg? Overheating. Turn off the laser, I guess. Actually, turn off this LRM. It's not going to hit. He did hit the leg, at least, finally. Didn't do any sort of damage to it, but it did hit. I guess that's something. It's going for a punch. Are you kidding me? No! Ow! Come on. Why'd you go for a punch? You have guns.
Mech warriors, show them what you've got.
Yes, Commander.
I don't want to get too close, because I know it's going to just turn around and blast me. Punch me, rather. That's a 75. I don't get much evasions, but it will allow me to shoot.
Engaging with target.
I really wish it would stop hitting the darn arms. I wanted to get the legs, please. Behemoth is gonna have to move and try to shoot again. If I can blast a leg out, it'll knock it down and make it so that it's like slower, so I don't have to worry about it as much. But it's so difficult to get that leg out. I shot the leg a bunch at least that time,
Commander?
though it didn't finish the job, clearly. What's the percentage hit chance? Pretty good. Not bad from there either. But this one actually gives me some dodges, so try that. I can't even designate morale the attack that I want. So hopefully just well, there goes. Oh, LRM 10, left arm destroyed. Well, you know, it's not the worst thing that could have happened. It's going in for another punch, isn't it? Of course it is. Come on. Why are you doing that? Why are you going for punches? I know the quick draw. You're supposed to be a long-range mech. What are you doing?
Good to go.
It's not. I don't really have many options here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to salvage this one. I think if I keep on trying, I'm gonna lose my mech warriors. The repair bills are already gonna be astronomical, so
Orders.
taking too much more time here might cause me more problems than it's worth.
Coordinates received.
Precision strike. That leg. All weapons fire.
Here we go.
Oh, what a bad miss. That looks so cool. That looks so clean. It just barely missed somehow.
Waiting for orders.
Alright. Can I, like... I could melee back, I guess. I feel like that would just blow up its center torso unless I somehow hit its leg. Oh, its legs are almost busted. Maybe I could, like...
Yes, Commander.
Could I, like, sprint out of here and be okay? Nah, my back will be exposed, but... I might be able to, like, run this way.
Affirmative.
Run, run, run! I want this mech! Hopefully your morale just goes up. It's going for another punch. Oh no, it's not. It's good. No! Oh no, that's so many hits. Well, Decker's dead. Got greedy. I should have left Behemoth just tanking hits.
Ready for orders.
It would have been fine. They had plenty of shots left in them. Well, shoot. That was a clean hit on that leg.
Acknowledged.
Come on, we can at least finish the mech. Come on, I mean, like, it feels like, but now it'd be a waste because Decker's dead now. He would have died in vain if I don't capture this mech, right? I'm in the rear right. I can't hit the legs at all, I don't think. Maybe I could. Pretty low chance, but just unload everything and see what happens, I guess. Oh, there goes the arm. I suppose that's something. It's gonna go for a melee? Or it's just gonna run? Going for a melee. It doesn't have any arms left, I guess. Don't ram me in the back. What are you doing?
Reporting structural damage. Commander?
It wasn't even that bad. It just, like, seemed bad. Can I get an angle that isn't, like, bad here? Like that, maybe?
On my way.
Give me a precision strike as best you can on that leg with medium laser. And LRMs, I guess. 21. I mean, it's possible. Miss, though. It's always a miss. These called shots feel really bad.
Standing by.
Like, that's a pretty good chance that they'll hit, but they almost miss the thing I want to hit almost every single time. Both legs destroyed. I got both legs in one shot because I missed. Get your lance to the Argo, Commander. I'm just about done. Well, Decker's dead, so whatever's left of my lance, sure.
Good to go.
It's done. I can't believe it. It really worked. The engines are online and I have thrust control. Good. Now. Or go now. Celebrate later. Roger that. Hang on, Commander. For the first time in 2 centuries, this beast is going to fly.
Mission successful.
Was it, though? We lost Decker. He's irreplaceable. Now we have to use Medusa. Your performance was exemplary, Commander. I'll be certain to ensure the upper echelons of the Magistracy High Command hear about your skills. Okay, well. Decker's killed in action. I ejected, injured for 40 days. Wow! I lost my right leg, right center torso, or right torso, right arm, head. Shadowhawk's busted. Locust is destroyed. Oh. And I only get 3 pieces of salvage? Are you kidding me? I salvaged a whole-ass Jenner. And Thunderbolt, or whatever it was. The quick draw, that's what it was. Just give me the quick draw parts. I can't believe you're not giving me all the quick draw parts. Guess the Jenner. What's the point of salvaging the whole thing if it doesn't give me the whole thing? All right. Give me a bunch. Oh, give me like all the mech parts. So I guess I'm not that mad. Still though, Decker died. And I didn't even get a full mech out of it. It's big and messed up. Oh my god. Look who it is. It's loading screen, our favorite character. In exile, high orbit, Alloway. You've done excellent work, Commander Moon, and you've earned yourself an opportunity to do more. Meet your real client. I don't believe that she needs an introduction. I'm happy to see you again, Red Comet, or should I say, Commander. You've done well for yourself. The old man would be pleased. It must come as a shock to you, seeing us here at Alloway, seeing us at all. I apologize for that, but I had to be sure that you were the mech warrior I remembered before I reached out to you. And now, with the Argo on its way to Lyerton for repairs, I know you are everything I remember and more. From the day that you failed the mission to protect me on my launch during my coronation ceremony and the usurped throne. Lyerton. A system in the Oregon frontier, Lyerton was formerly a Capellan garrison world, lost after the Second Succession War. The population of Lyerton is spread across 3 tropical moons of the system's large gas giant. Each moon is independent, and civil conflict between the moons makes the system a tense and dangerous place. I'm just happy to see that you're alive, Lady Arano. Yes, but how? Forgive me, Lady Arano, but you're supposed to be dead. Lord Madeira, too. The news feeds ran footage of your dropship getting blown out of the sky on loop for months.
That wasn't her dropship. The broadcasts of her death were Directorate propaganda. Well-crafted lies to keep the masses in line. And with that, Kamea, I'll leave you to your reunion. Best of luck with the negotiations, and keep me apprised of whatever decision you come to.
Lady Centrella's face winks off the view screen. The dull blue glow of her hollow projection slowly dies away.
Lady Centrella was right about the propaganda. My uncle's directorate is run on lies, though in this case, that's very nearly became true. The directorate's assassins pursued us into the frontier. In the months following the coup, we had more than our share of close calls. Eventually, they gave up looking for us, and we've been living in exile ever since.
You had Centrella send us after the Argo. I'd like to know why. In part as a test of your abilities, to make sure that your performance on Chronometer wasn't a fluke. Our experience in the coup has taught us to be careful. We couldn't just reach out to you on faith.
But the Argo herself is important as well. She isn't just a ship. She's a symbol of reclamation and rebirth, and the return of better days. You'll see for yourself soon enough. She was a majestic vessel once, a true product of the Star League. Under Dr. Murad's care, she will be again. Where have you two been hiding for the past 3 years?
As far from the Directorate's base as we could get without leaving the frontier. A miserable little ball of rock called Zathras. It was a nasty, brutish planet full of internecine strife and bloody turmoil. There were power struggles and mad nobles, plagues and zealots, and holy wars. So you're saying it was like a typical frontier world?
More or less. Living on Karamadir, I heard stories about the problems that many frontier systems face, but I was detached and never saw how life outside the Aurigan Coalition could get. My uncle's coup changed everything, including me.
Okay, you made it off of Karamadir, and you found me.
Let's talk about why. But hopefully for not too long, because my throat hurts. I imagine you've already guessed. I intend to seek justice for my uncle's crimes. I intend to take my throne back. But I can't do it without you.
We have resources, an army drawn from all across the frontier. Perhaps most importantly, we have the patronage of Lady Centrella and the tacit support of her government. That means money. A great deal of money. My family hails from the magistracy. Magistracy. What a terrible word. Magistracy. I know that my people didn't hold the Aurigan Coalition in especially high regard, so why are they helping you? Because we're useful. The magistracy sees Kamea's claim to the throne as an asset worth paying for. They want to see the Directorate dealt with, but it isn't in their interest to do it themselves. They'd prefer to keep their own hands clean. The Rimward Periphery is a powder keg. Tensions between the Taurian Concordat and the Federated Suns are high, and my uncle's military posturing could be viewed as a provocation by either side. If open conflict between superpowers were to erupt, it'd be difficult for anyone to remain neutral. The magistracy wants to avoid being dragged into a major war. And you're House Centrella's best hope for a clean solution. They fill your war chest, you remove the Directorate from the board, and the magistracy lets tensions between the Federated Suns and the Taurians simmer down on their own. Am I reading the situation correctly, Lady Rano? House Centrella. House Centrella is the ruling dynasty of the Magistracy of Canopus. Captain Cassandra Centrella of the Free Worlds League military founded of the magistracy in 2530. When she became disillusioned with her superiors and the patriarchal structures of the Inner Sphere, the family enjoys immense popularity among Canopian citizens. Correctly enough, Mr. Oliveira. But understand that this isn't just about diffusing a dangerous situation. For me, it's taking on the Directorate is personal.
My uncle betrayed me. The founding council has been reduced to a handful of powerless figureheads. Our very identity has been cut away and discarded. House Espinosa is long overdue for a reckoning. And with your help, I will bring them one. Join with me, and we will not fail. The Founding Council. A ruling council composed of the heads of the 7 founding houses of the Aurigan Coalition. Prior to the fall of the Aurigan Coalition, the Founding Council consisted of Lady Kamea Arano, Lord Santiago Espinosa, Lady Branca Madera, Lord Henare Parata, Lady Samantha Gaios, Lord Simon Carrosas, and Lord Pierre Louis Decimus. With the rise of the Directorate, the power of the Founding Council has been severely curtailed. House Espinosa, forever vigilant, a founding house of the Aurigan Coalition, currently ruled by the Director Santiago Espinosa. The Espinosa House sigil is an ibex on a field of thorns. The ancestral seat of House Espinosa is Karamadir 5. House Espinosa staged a military coup on Lady Kamea Arano's coronation day, toppling the old Aurigan Coalition and replacing it with a new authoritarian government, the Aurigan Directorate. You've already sold me on this, Kamea. I pledge myself and my company to your cause. I was hoping you'd say that. Of course, you cannot wage war on my behalf while your travel restrictions remain in place, and so I shall break them. Now that you have pledged yourself to me, I will buy your company's debts. All of them. You'll be free to travel and seek clients as you please, so long as you come to me when I call for you, and on the day that I reclaim my throne, your obligation to me will be forgiven. Your debt wiped clean. Of course, you will also be paid for every battle you fight at our behest, at a rate that will feel quite generous, given the clientele that you're accustomed to. Thanks to House Centrella, we have money to burn. I'll justify your faith in me, Lady Arano. We'll make Mastiff Montgomery proud. I'm pleased that you feel that way. In truth, I feel that Sir Raju is smiling down on us even now. I'll take my leave of you. I have an army to rally and preparations to make, but it won't be long before I contact you again, and when I do, I'll need you ready. Prepare yourself and your company. Our war is about to begin. Lady Arano just bought up all our debt, Commander. That means no more banks restricting our jump ship access. We can travel to more systems now. But we should still steer clear of major states. We don't want it to look like we're gonna cut and run. Good news, Commander. Once Doc Murad and her crew got that wrecked ship safely away, they found most of a Centurion in its cargo hold. It's not equipped for combat yet, but with a little love and attention, I think it could return to the service. Swing by my mech bay to check it out and order a refit.
That mech you asked for.
A sturdy and reliable mech, the Centurion is both good at taking and giving a beating. The CN-9A models are able to engage at any range, but their damage curve increases as they approach a target. Decker has died. Memorial Wall. We're gonna need to do some mech repairs before our next contract, boss. Can't go into combat like this. See me in the mech bay. Decker is dead. 4 deployments, 3 injuries taken. 2 mech kills, 2 other kills. 0 ejections. Served for 61 days. Amir Kowalski, codename Decker. Punched out by an enemy quick draw. Or something. Amir Kowalski was brought up as a loyal scion of House Liao and sent to a military academy as soon as he was of age. There he did not disappoint his family name and graduated on time. After graduation by family request, he was assigned as a naval lieutenant aboard a Capellan Confederation dropship. He served without particular distinction and was eventually transferred to a mech warrior unit, which suited his abilities much better. After another tour of duty in which he developed the motto, "Any battle you walk away from is a victory," he decided he wanted to pursue his goals and became a mercenary. On day 61, Decker was hit by an enemy quick draw and did not walk away. Well, rip Decker. Can I hire any new people? Oh yes, the answer is yes. We got Colt for 27 grand. Oh, this one 36 grand, 33. Ooh, why are these? What? Oh, interesting. So why is this person 33 and this one 36?
I hear ya.
Standing by.
Right.
Receiving you.
Decker was a pilot, so I need a pilot to replace him.
Waiting for orders.
I guess rival. I'll have to do. Okay. Hire a rival.
New mech warriors available.
Barracks. Mech warrior roster. Oh yeah, I'm out of commission too, so I need to hire. I have 4 people. I'll be okay. Mech Bay.
Nice to see you down here in the hole.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Oh, look at it. It's disgusting. Oh god. Everything's busted. It's all ruined. Repairs. Repair. Refit. Replace. 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 Do I not have any jump jets? Oh, I do have some jump jets. Okay. Oh, jeez. What am I missing now? 2 medium lasers in the chest. Is that all? Did I not actually miss out on anything? It's not actually that bad, honestly. I just had to replace the jump jets. I was really worried about that. I mean, it's going to be expensive, but, like, not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. Yeah, 137 grand. Jeez.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Same with the Locust refit. Oh, right. This is the one that actually got cored. Machine gun ammo, medium laser. Medium machine gun. 87 grand. This one's not that expensive either. That's weird. I expect this one to be incredibly expensive because the whole thing got busted out. Center torso, medium laser, and give me the ammo, right? Do I have any machine gun ammo? Yeah, I do. Good. 1, though. I'll have to get some more of that, I guess. Oh, machine gun goes in this arm. Weird, okay. So that's that. Yep, confirm. Confirm.
Logged and noted.
And then I have to refit the Centurion that I got. Ooh. What does the Centurion hold? A Centurion is like medium range, I think. Is there like a button to just give it the default loadout? Oh, no way, I can change the patterns of the armor? Oh my god, awesome. Brawler and General Assault, stock combat. So it needs to be somewhat close range. We don't really have any close range weaponry. Medium laser. AC-5. SRMs, maybe? No, we don't have any SRMs. Oh, you do. Yeah, right here. It's SRM-2, SRM-4, SRM-6. Just some more SRMs. AC-5 ammo, but not center torso. Not center torso. Side torso, whatever. Equipment, no. SRM ammo. It's probably like a best place to put ammo. But I wouldn't know where it is. Like it's probably like you put it in the same place that the weapons are stored or something. Actually, that does make sense. Because if the weapons go, the ammo is just a liability. Well, maybe not. Put it in the legs? Nah. That's fine. It'll be fine. How many shots does that have? 15 rounds. Do I fire the gun more than 15 times? I don't think so. How many missiles? 100 missiles, so that's quite a few shots here. I think that's probably okay. I could probably just max out armor, right? Okay, that's an okay amount of armor. How much does that actually weigh? Weighs 1 ton. I could probably reduce the armor a bit on like the legs, I guess. And like 1 off. Actually, this arm is useless, so I don't know why this isn't. Okay. And give me 1 more AC ammo. Actually, if I'm gonna fire the SRMs, it'll probably fire like 12 at a time, so maybe I should get some more SRM ammo. There you go. Okay. Now just finish maxing armor. Confirm. Yep. Pretty cheap refit. Not too bad.
Let me know when that's done.
Okay. Anyway, I think that's probably going to be the end of my stream. It's been about 4 hours. So, that's out for me. I'll, thank you for watching and hanging out and chatting. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, probably. Most likely same game. I'm having fun. I wish the reading was a little bit less intense, but I suppose I'm the one giving them all the silly voices. Well, they're not really silly this time. They're mostly realistic. But it hurts my throat regardless. Also, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. That's a milestone and a half. I don't know what to do about it, but I appreciate it regardless. Yeah, I guess have a good rest of your day, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time it is for you. And I'm out of here. Yep. Bye-bye.